Damn, there's already people here. Oh no, I'm 2 minutes late. I'm gonna get cooked for that. Fuck. Listen, let me drop one of these. Hold on 1 second. Oh, it's gonna be loud, isn't it? Right. Oh, why am I tweaking? Are we all good? Are we all good for audio and shit? Yeah? I hope he doesn't delay the stream. I'm here. Jaff will be here in a sec, hopefully. And Jid, hopefully, as well. I mean, at least he said he would. Let me drop a little wait. Like the stream, bruv. There we go. I mean, drop a little link on Twitter as well. Oh, that didn't go very well at all. Delete that shit, try again. There we go, that worked. Nice. It's weird not having anyone in the call yet. I don't know, I feel like I haven't done a stream where it's just me in ages. It's weirdly silent. I feel like I should be able to hear people. But how are we all doing? Goated edits. 100% not a scammer. Some of you guys' names are just... Jaff Talks OnlyFans. What? Since when? Let me see. What's up, Kusakabe? My goat, Kusakabe. Wonderful weather. I don't think I've looked outside today, I'm not gonna lie. I've been working on a video all day. Stream has started. What can you see? Let me pull up my little... This can go on my other monitor. Sorry guys, it's been a while since I've Okay, I need to stop making excuses. I'm just lazy and didn't set up properly. And Jaff is running a little bit late, so we got some time to kill. Shite, what am I doing? There we go. Nice, okay. Pull up my little TCB scans. Okay. Yo, what's up, Eternal? Bro's a cutie? Go away, man. Gonna make me blush. Do I remember you? Yeah, you're always in the streams, man. Of course I remember you. Yo, what's good, Angel? Why is my cam so bright? I wonder if I can turn that down. Okay, should be right. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we are good. Nice. So, how did everyone find the chapter? I'm great, Eternal. Thank you for asking, brother. Get some caffeine in me. I'm gonna fucking fall asleep on stream. Purple is the very example when an attack is one of the strongest, but from a point of view, it's useless. I think I looked into like the success rate of purple, and it's ridiculous. It's like it's got like a, what would it be now? Somewhere in the 30%. Like, it killed Toji. Wait, has it only killed Toji? No. Surely not. No, I think Toji is the only person to die to... No, Toji and Maharaga. Yeah, like, that's much better. Honestly, it's actually very true, yeah. The success rate of domains is crazy. It's actually crazy. I saw... I think it was you, Eternal, who said the other day, like, finger bearers are the only two beings that died to a domain. And one of them wasn't even from the domain. It was from, like, Megami's domain kind of collapsed, and then Divine Dog was still around, and then, like, punched it. But, yeah, domains just... peak Jujutsu and doesn't really, you know, finish a fight. Yo, what's good, Kisakabe? Purple killed Mahito? Maybe I missed something in chat. Oh, Maharaga. Sorry, I just can't read. Sorry. I mean, you can understand why I have the Red Bull, because I'm not with it. Domain bring you to 120% of your potential? Like, first of all, I'm pretty sure that was Black Flash. Where do people get these numbers from? Like, I know there is an amp from domains, but where is that stated? Ads on Allons stream? I mean, I can't... I've got them pretty... Like, they shouldn't come up a lot, so at least that's what they're saying. But YouTube just sort of puts ads on stuff. Megami vs Reggie? I can't lie. I think I've read that fight twice, months ago. So I'll take your word for it. More people who cast their domain lose than win. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, Naoya. I mean, I guess it's kind of unfair for Naoya because Maki, but yeah, Naoya, Jogo, Gojo, and Sukuna both, I guess. I mean, I guess Sukuna didn't lose, but he definitely took L's in that fight with Gojo. Yeah. Peak Jujutsu, by the way. If Megami comes back, then I think he might be a bad guy. A lot of people seem to think that. I think he will... I don't even think he's going to make it very far down that route. I think the whole point is that Yuji's going to save him the way Gojo couldn't save Geto. Like, this is about them not having to go through the shit that Gojo did, you know? So if Megami goes down the Geto route, I don't think I'd like it. I think I'd prefer to see him heading down that route and then actually be saved. New curtains? They're not new. They're really old. They kind of just fell down years ago and I had to put a blanket up instead. I think I much prefer my room at uni. This is a kind of a little cupboard that I'm in. Naoya, Jogo, Dagon, Mahito, Gojo, Yuta. To be fair to Naoya and Dagon, though. Although, to be fair, actually, no, Dagon would have lost even without... Well, not lost, but he wouldn't have won in his domain, even without Toji being there. So, yeah, that's fair. But when you're fighting someone who's literally immune to domains, it kind of, you know... Domains don't raise potential, they raise stats. I mean, what, like... No one even knows what potential even means. Like, there's no quantifiable way of determining what 120% of your potential means. Because we don't have numbers that represent people's potential. It's just a cool thing. It just sounds cool. When Gege writes it, it's like, how do I make this sound sick? I'm gonna 120% of their potential, and people go like, oh my god, this is crazy. They're gonna get, you know, 20% boost to all that. I just shouldn't, man, it's just cool. Just let it be cool. Megami is not the thrower, bro. Megami is coming in clutch soon, don't you worry. Honestly feel like Yuji should have the necessary knowledge to open a domain after his back flashes. He's learned barrier control from Kusakabe and Yuta, who had also improved his with Gojo. No. I don't think him swapping with Yuta would help get a domain. Because Yuta would have to be able to expand a domain in his body. Or he would have to be able to expand Yuta's domain. And neither of those things I have suggested to happened, or, you know, it's not how that works, I don't think. So, I think Yuji whipping out a domain expansion in a similar way to Megami, I see it. Yuji whipping out a domain expansion and it's, like, perfect and really strong and it can combat Sukunas and it's an open domain, makes no sense. It would, I would call that an arse pull if he randomly just does that. Like, out of nowhere, unless it's something he's been practicing and holding on to for the whole month. Like, just whipping out a perfect domain that can combat Malevolent Shrine without any real, like, just out of nowhere is, I won't like it, I don't think. A domain, sure, but what's the point in a domain that can't combat Malevolent Shrine? That's, like, your biggest problem right now. I think there's a good chance Yuji doesn't get a domain, and instead we save Megami, and Megami's the one with the broken domain. Because that makes sense. If Yuji comes out of Sukuna and he's like... Yeah, I don't think Malevolent Shrine is going to come back either. But I still think Yuji's domain, like, if it's his first time ever, I don't think it will be enough to do fuck all to Sukuna. Yeah, I agree that is why the Yuta Gojo thing was a thing, was to basically save everyone's ass from Malevolent Shrine, make sure that technique goes down. Because, like, I love Todo, but Todo hasn't yet had to fight Sukuna with his technique. Like, with Sukuna's technique, his technique's been burnt out. So they're definitely in a lot more trouble. Even if Sukuna can just use his technique, they're in a lot more trouble. So, the fact that he's burnt out right now, and Malevolent Shrine is gone for a bit, probably more if he gets hit by Jacob's Ladder, then yeah, it's kind of cooked. Yuji come out of Sukuna. If I said Yuji, I meant Megami. Sorry. If Yuji gets a domain, it better be if it was blood manipulation, since it's one of the top 3. Yeah, I think Yuji's blood manipulation should be explored way more than Shrine. I think. Like, I like what Shrine's doing right now. It's sort of helping him, you know, mold the environment, and he's using Dismantle to cut the barrier. That's cool. I don't think it needs to go much further than that. I think for Yuji, blood manipulation is a much... Because, like, Sukuna has pushed the boundaries of Shrine. We've seen what that shit can do. Sure, you can tweak it to look different, but at the end of the day, we've seen Shrine be used by someone broken. Yuji having it and using it effectively to separate Sukuna from Megami is enough to piss Sukuna off, and that's fine with me. I need him to perfect blood manipulation, because that shit is so cool. Soul damage over blood manipulation? I mean... First off, he's not even damaging, like... I think a lot of people see this as Sukuna's soul, and Yuji is striking Sukuna's soul. He's not. He's striking the barrier between Yuji and Megami's soul, which separates them. Right? So, it's very, very good for Sukuna. Against Sukuna, it's very effective. But in general, like... It's not as broken as some people make it out to be. Because it's like, it's very good against Sukuna. And not, it's still broken, but not as good as it, you know, against someone who isn't a vessel. No, he can attack the soul, but I'm saying that's not what he's doing. He's attacking the barrier because their whole goal is to save Megami right now. Like, Yuji only cares... Okay, not only cares, but like, Yuji's goal is to save Megami. And then kill Sukuna. Or kill Sukuna in a way that makes Megami still savable, which was Gojo's plan. What's up with One Piece? I am... episode, like, 1040? I think basically, Law and Kid have just started their fight with Big Mom. And... Luffy got his ass beat by Kaido again. It's pretty cool though. It's like the last few, like, I think 20 episodes have been my favorite in the whole show. Imagine if Gege pulls an ass pull and gives Yuji blood manipulation arrow. What? Why would that be? Isn't that just piercing blood?
Hello, hello.
Ah, he's here.
What's happening?
Hello.
Sorry about the wait.
No, you're good. You're all good.
How's everyone doing? I'm all set up.
Lovely. What are you? Wait, let me just. How do you want your? I can put your face cam on the stream if you want, but I don't know how the.
Yeah, can do.
I don't know how the fuck to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I sort of cleaned up behind me, so just in preparation. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but let me catch up. Chat. What are we talking about? What's happening, gang? Kilroy, Yuji.
How the what?
41 after 15 minutes. Get you.
That's not
man.
bad. Not bad.
Get you, man. Yeah, I suppose we could both go on to Discord, both put our webcams on Discord.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
And then you just clip that. I don't know if it delayed your audio, but
oh. No, I should. Well, we can try it, and they can.
Yeah, give it a crack.
You know.
See what the viewers. I'm sure Kagurabachi would be complaining if it's well, he'll complain if it's normal anyway.
In that case, I'm gonna wait. I'll be back in like not stream. Jaff, I'll be back in a second. I'm logging on to my other account. I don't want you guys seeing my personal Discord shenanigans. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna completely dox myself if I do that. Right. One sec, lads. Okay.
To the throat. Yeah, he is.
Ooh. Hello there.
Hello.
Okay, let me see if I can get this working then.
Mine on.
Toggle deafen. I have to change my keybinds every single time, man. Okay.
Trying to be better if I shut my curtains so my camera can focus better, or shall I keep it open for natural light? Not curtains, blinds.
Well, if.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Your audio defaulted to your webcam, so it didn't hear anything of that.
Goodness sake.
Yes. Right. Okay.
Wait,
I'll be back.
Is the audio alright, guys? We all good? Oh dear. Everything's going to. Everything's going to shit. Oh no.
Oh. We should be cooking.
It's not letting me turn my camera on for some dumbass reason.
Is it because it's being used by OBS?
I think so. I've tried turning it off in OBS, but yeah, this ain't.
Unless you just want to clip the. Just clip my section of Discord.
Yeah, I can do.
I don't know. I'm not a tech person, so.
How can I do this then? Right, there we go.
I don't know if this is worse or not.
Window capture. That might work.
expose it.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh, it's just me now. Oh no.
This is like the most the
on
most
me.
low effort shit I've done, but you know what? Fuck it.
It works, man. It works.
Whatever, right.
Right.
Okay.
Start.
Do it like this. There you go, guys.
Right, so we're a little bit. I need
It's so dumb.
It's all going wrong, man.
Oh wait, okay. We'll do this. There we go.
On literally. We're like 3 different. Oh, there we are. That looks much better.
But, we'll put chat above you there. There we go, and then we'll move. Put that there or some shit.
Oh, look at that.
There we go.
It's like we planned it. It's like we planned it.
Perfect. Okay, you guys now have my undivided attention. We're back.
Here we go.
Oh, I have to have it open, or it starts freaking out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Let me pull the chapter up. That's so bright.
Oh my god! Why is that changing how it looks? This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
Jid, if we're still about in like 2 hours, I'm sure. I think Jid said he was joining. If I'm right in saying that, aren't I?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. On both of my screens, I've got like. I can just see myself. It's really. It's not ideal.
Okay. Well. Do you know what?
There we go.
This is the best you're getting, guys. Like.
Oh, you can't complain. You can't complain at this.
Okay. Right. Lovely.
There we go. Right.
What's up, everyone?
We get into the stream? 20 minutes in, we're just starting. Right.
Yes, chat, go subscribe for Jaff Talks. No, Kusakabe is right. And like the stream. Now.
Like the stream. Break the record. Jaff only fan. What?
Okay.
But, yeah. 263, man. What are you thinking?
I really love the chapter. I really hate everyone's reactions to the chapter.
Well, that's just sort of a common theme now.
Yeah. No, as a whole, it's like, it's pretty good stuff, I think. Like, Yuta's sort of, you know, he's I feel like he's done his job, even if we haven't seen it yet. I have a feeling, I mean, obviously he's already saved people's asses from Malevolent Shrine, and now Sukuna's technique's burnt out. So that's huge already. I have a feeling when his technique does recover, he's going to have more difficulty. Like, we might find out that he tried, you know, when it recovers, he tries to use Malevolent Shrine and it fails or something, and then we get a thing of, because a lot of people, myself included, thought the purpose wouldn't just be a one-off. It would be like Yuta's going to come in and take it. So that wouldn't surprise me. Sukuna looks so cool in this chapter with like the way his muscles are exposed in some of those panels. I think that's awesome. Yuji's soul dismantle using a binding vow. Love it. It's sick. Also, it's great for Yuji because obviously that's something he would have just done in the time that those two are fighting. So in minutes of having Shrine awakened, he's gone and like realized this is the best way for him to be, you know, utilizing Shrine and making that binding vow, which is great. I really like it. But yeah, I think all in all, it's still going to be, I don't want to say it's like a bad thing. You know, I feel like people do this every week where we go, oh my god, Sukuna's finally cooked. How does he get out of this one? And then he gets out of it.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
Angel's finishing Sukuna off. I'm not gonna lie. Saving Megami does kind of make sense for Angel. Like, if this genuinely has some progression where we make some actual real progress, maybe we see Megami again at the beginning of next chapter. Because the last time Jacob's Ladder was used on Sukuna, you know, Yuji managed to properly go for it. And get at least part of the way through to Megami, like to the point where Yuji could see him. But yeah, I think something will happen, but I don't think it's as clear cut as Sukuna is fucked. It's over. We're done. It's not gonna happen.
No, I don't think it's nearly as sort of serious as that. And I think I just love this chapter more than other people because it's just more Yuji Todo.
Yeah, Todo.
Excellent.
So
I can't
good,
wait to see that animated. They're going to stretch that out to 2-3 minutes in 7 or 8 years when they do animate it. Great scene. Love the paneling. I thought it was great. I love the sort of shadow jitsu bullshit which was going on. That's great. Like you said about the muscles being exposed and sort of you can see him getting weaker and more, you know, dismantled and what have you. I can't think of the word off the top of my head. But I sort of thought of Hannah or somebody coming back a couple of weeks ago, and I did put it out on Twitter what everyone's thoughts of a new character or someone returning, which we didn't think would return. I was just sort of probing the idea, and it was sort of came back as probably not.
Right.
But I had a sort of sneaky suspicion that if Megami was going to get brought back into the story, Hannah would as well, because I feel like their arcs can't get tied off without one another.
Yeah, for sure.
And especially with the sort of we're at that point now where the Megami plot line is probably going to either end or the next major part of it is going to happen.
Yeah.
But I feel like we can't have that without a catalyst. And obviously Yuji with the Soul Strike, yeah, it's a catalyst, but that's already happened. We've seen that happen again. If it's just a repeat of that, it's going to feel like, I don't know. For me, it'd be okay, but I know people would find fault in it and see that it's just unoriginal. But having Hannah come back in as sort of another catalyst, but sort of using the same principle. So it's not alien to the reader. It's not sort of an ass pull in our regard, but it's actually completing both of their sort of story arcs in a nice way. Even if Hannah gets murked now out of the sky by Arame.
I think that's what people are thinking is going to happen. I think it's the general idea is that Arame is going to save. I don't really like that. After all of this, you know, people joke about it. Having Arame, because I know it technically did happen once before, where Arame, like, I fully believe, like, Arame saved Sukuna's ass so hard when Sukuna first took over Megami, bro, because he was like, had almost no control, 10% output, fighting Yuji, Maki, and Angel. And Takaba was nearby as well. It's like, Arame most definitely saved him. Because if you look at the Yuji's eyes in that fight, it's the same eyes he made, you know, with people going before he awakened or after he awakened, and he had like the little, I don't know what it's called, like almost like Hawkeye, like Mihawk looking eyes, Sukuna's kind of eyes.
Yeah, the sort of.
I think Yuji, if that fight continued, I think Yuji would have awakened then and there, bro. Those black flashes were coming through. I think if he stayed, Sukuna was genuinely fucked. I don't
think you're wrong for thinking that.
Yeah, no, I think Yuji would have cooked him. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of like a parallel, because it's going much the same way. I did see someone point out, though, and this is my theory, which I'm going to stick with for now, I think. Someone pointed out the parallels between this fight now and Mahito versus Todo and Yuji. Because obviously Todo and Yuji is now jumping in, and Mahito did the whole thing where he, like, was getting desperate and tried to throw up a load of transfigured humans, and that's, like, Sukuna throwing up the fingers, which I'm now thinking Kenjaku might might pull a sort of "shall I save you, Sukuna" very soon, or at least like Tengen merger things coming through. I think that's very likely.
That was sort of my big question mark about this chapter, was the significance of the throwing up of the fingers, because I know we've seen it before, and I just feel like it's such a vague action.
It is,
and we've had no narrative about it. We've had no sort of explanation. We've seen it happen, but we don't really know what happened when the action, initially happened. So I just think that it could go so many ways. Speculation is all well and good, but I think drawing off previous, like there will be parallels, but I think that it could also just be a stark opposite, sort of mirroring it, but in a different way. You know, I don't know. I just think that there's not enough to go off of, and it's just the big, you know, cliffhanger, almost like it's designed to be that way.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, because people have different theories on this. I know I got it completely wrong in my video. I said it was Tengen because I was like, I got up at like 10 a.m. or some shit after being up at 5 reading leaks to make my video, and I pulled the TCB up on my iPad. Sorry, this is actually the next day, but I pulled TCB up on my iPad, and I was like scrolling through the little panels, and obviously I didn't, with my little screen, didn't like notice the fingers. So people were getting on my ass straight away when I was focusing on translations. They were like, "You fucking dumbass, didn't notice it was fingers and not Tengen." And I was like, brother, I say so much shit in this chapter, and I point out one thing, and this is what you're all getting on my ass for. But yeah, no,
You
the
wasn't
fingers.
the only one.
Yeah, no, for sure. But
Yeah.
the fingers, it seemed like the way I looked at it, it wasn't deliberate. I think it was because of Yuji severing that connection. Those were the fingers like Arame gave him, because obviously he turned 15 fingers into 1, right? When he transferred to Megami, but then Arame gave him, what, 3 or 4 after? And those are the ones that it seemed like he was literally forced to throw up being attacked by Yuji and then immediately had to swallow again. So it's very interesting that there's sort of still a physical thing in him.
Yeah,
that makes
not
sense.
Consumed.
Yeah.
As in, you know, the way that we think of eating food. Just sort of stays in the husk, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was the same with the finger bearers, though. Like,
yeah, that is true.
You can physically extract them. So, like, I wonder if Yuji just went... If we just dumped this whole plan, and instead of trying to crush his heart, if it was just Yuji goes straight for clawing out Sukuna's stomach, is it actually possible to just fully extract these fingers from Sukuna? Because that would surely just... Like, if they are physical things that can be removed, how does that work? It kind of opens a possibility, which is a bit complicated.
Well, especially with the amount, especially with the amount there, you would have thought that they take up a, you know, they don't all sit in the same place. And, well, if they do, that's a big target to hit, you know, and cut open.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got people which are literally adept at sword fighting. You know, why would you not just aim for that? So there must be a reason as to why not.
Maybe... I don't know, maybe they're worried about what it will do to Megami, although...
I feel like at this point,
really
that's
weird
not
one. Yeah, because they've already said, like, their goal is to save Megami, but they have just got to fuck around and find out. Like, they don't know that Jacob's Ladder won't eradicate Megami as well. It's still just, you have to take a risk. So fingers don't get digested in the stomach, then Megana could have ripped them off from Yuji's body, but he didn't. Wait. Oh, you're saying he... Wait. So fingers don't... Megana could have ripped them off of Yuji's body. What?
I'm a bit lost.
Yeah, do you mean like the curse wombs? Because they would work the same way, right? You're saying why isn't Sukuna just ripping them out of Yuji? I mean, let's be honest. Sukuna's attacks haven't been doing fuck all to Yuji in a long time, so good luck with that, Sukuna. How's my lungs? Very good, actually. Yeah, surgery was a success, and I'm all good. I'm fine. Yuji versus Maki or... Wait, Yuji versus Maki or Hikari? What's the question? Are you just saying who would win? Soon... it's... I'm still of the opinion, it's very close, I'm still of the opinion that Maki can beat Yuji. Probably. I'd say it's like 60-40 to Maki. Both of them, at the current time, I'm gonna get a reaction out of him here. At the current time, both of them slam Hikari, I think. But,
Nah, man, nah.
yeah. I was waiting for it.
Nah. I wasn't gonna stoop that low. I was gonna say I can let him have his point, but nah. Oh wait, Jose. You are just waffling.
No. Look, at the current time. At the current time.
Yeah, at the current time.
See, I recently I think a lot of people now, because obviously I've made a load of jokes pushing the anti-Hikari agenda, which if you watch my videos, like the way I do it, it's so obviously a piss take. Like it's a casual agenda pushing. It should be obvious. Don't take it seriously. But then people like say stuff like, do you think Hikari's like gonna be like this strong by the end of the series? And then get surprised when I say like, I really hope he does, man. Like, I really hope he does. I don't actually hate Hikari. I really want that narrative point of like him being on these Gojo like heavy hitter levels by the end of the story to become a reality. I really hope so.
The agenda's so strong right now. Like, I think people forget just how strong Arame. I think people forget just like how unbelievably strong Arame is, and the fact that he's been doing it for so many chapters. Yeah, okay. It's boring for us to read and not check up on him, but that's just Gege just not wanting to write him into the story. There's definitely plot points coming up which are going to link to those two. And
yeah, for sure.
Like, straight up, if people think that he's not, like, obviously, I could get proved wrong and Hikari could be dead next chapter, and that'd be really funny, and it'd blow up my face. But if people genuinely don't think that Hikari's going to get a power-up by the end of the series, we're reading a completely different manga. Everyone gets a power up. You know, like Maki got one. And that, you know, I don't know. I don't even understand how people can say.
So Todo is so much stronger than he was in Shibuya. So much stronger.
Yeah. I'm getting worked up thinking about it. Like, people don't understand. Arame's one of the big heavy hitters from the Heian era. She has been around forever. She understands jujitsu.
Such a long time. Like also, like, you know,
so much prep time. Like, so much prep time. And she's getting dog walked currently, stalemated by a 17-year-old with an IQ of room temperature.
But this is the problem,
people
though.
People don't understand.
Say room temperature IQ.
Have you seen his test scores? He's got battle IQ.
That's cool.
He's got battle IQ. IQ is not his strong suit.
Room temperature IQ. He has got battle IQ. He's also just lucky. Like, and that's not. It's a different kind of luck to, like, plot. It's not like plot armor luck, and it's not dumb luck. It's like part of his character to be lucky. It's almost like a technique in itself to just be one lucky motherfucker. It's not plot armor that he was like fighting Kashimo next to the easiest way to beat Kashimo, the ocean. He's just lucky, and then Gege's written it really well to where it's like, I can just put shit in there that works in Hikari's favor just because he's lucky.
Yeah, and this is pre-power up. This is before he beats Arame and inevitably gains the advantage. Because this is like, people think, oh, he's a punch kick merchant, so if he doesn't finish it in 5 chapters, he's done for. No, he just needs to understand how the opponent works, because generally speaking, they have much higher AP than Hikari, so he needs to stall them out, bleed them of whatever energy they've got, and then go for the kill. He needs to work out his opponents, and people just don't get it. So understand, man.
It's all like, it is all agenda at the moment, one way or another. I can't lie, the Hikari agenda is kind of like, he's been gone for so long that it's actually died off now. No one really talks about Hikari anymore, which is upsetting.
I have seen some crazy shit on Twitter lately about
really?
The anti-Hikari agenda is pumping.
I've seen Heavy Weather desperately trying to push the Hikari agenda with some like really shit photoshops of him killing Sukuna. Beyond that, I've seen nothing. I've seen fuck all. It's all anti-Yuta and fucking. Why are we all hating on Yuta and Yuji? Why can't Twitter collectively just love Todo? What's so wrong with that, guys? We could all have so much fun. He's the GOAT. Like, in this chapter, yeah? So this is what I said is either, I said this in my video, either Todo is so much stronger than he was in Shibuya, or Sukuna is genuinely Shibuya Mahito level or below. Because when Todo took that Black Flash from Mahito, he was out. He was like, throwing up blood, he was passed out on the floor. That's when he left the fight. And that was from a pre-awakened Mahito, if I'm correct. It was like on the verge of his awakening. He was amped by Black Flash, but still, like, Todo was out. So, and he takes a Black Flash from Sukuna in this chapter, and he's got like a little bruise on his shoulder, and he's still standing, working his technique. Like,
walks it off, man.
So much stronger, man. And it's good because realistically, there's no way that Sukuna is that weak, that he's weaker than Shibuya Mahito. So it is just Todo got stronger, just like everyone else. He's so good.
Catch up on chat, I mean...
Yeah, could one of the conditions for Yuji's binding vow be to have physical contact with Sukuna? Dismantle doesn't require physical contact, so it's weird that Yuji had to actually touch him. I think... I need to actually read, because I saw what it said earlier and I made a conclusion, but then I actually want to read it again, because I'm not 100%. He's selectively choosing the target of his technique. His firing dismantle after dismantle directly at the barrier between mine and Fushigura's soul. He's made a binding vow to make his strikes more effective at tearing my soul from my body. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really suggest what the vow is.
No.
My original thought was just that he was
purposely left ambiguous.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's like, I hope that's for a reason, because the way, like, you know, with the world cutting slash, and there is like the whole binding vow to do the hand signed in the chant. I see no reason for that to be revealed where it was revealed, as opposed to just, you know, when it was done. It was just randomly sort of included after Sukuna lost his hands to go, oh, by the way, this is why Sukuna losing his hands is so cool. If we knew that from the start, whenever Sukuna lost a hand, we'd all be like, oh shit, that's really bad because he can't use world cutting slash. And it's just so random the way Gege drops the binding vow kind of stuff. It's like, just explain it. You have no problem making the narrator say shit all the time. Just add a little thing about what he gave up, you know? Unless it's going to be important later for a specific reason.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Yeah. I think it's going to be one of those things that people are going to reread the series and go, holy shit, it was in front of us the whole time. And whatever plot point, however Gege spins it, it's going to come back and we're going to be talking about it and we're going to be saying, yep, we had it right. We knew there was something wrong with the way that he was dropping the exposition. It's like, you will be able to read through it and miss it on your first read through, miss it even in the present. And as soon as you've got that future exposition, as soon as you've got that narrative, it's like, it all sort of slides into place.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I'd like to think it, that's how I always want to think it would be, but sometimes it's just as simple as, you know, Gege just says he made a binding vow and then we now have to accept that he can do it. And the thing is, binding vows with yourself are something that are kind of not as exciting as a binding vow with someone else, because there's not really like much of a trade-off sometimes, and
a vow is between two people. It's like a vow is literally between two people. So
it's a weird concept.
It is a really weird concept, and there's certainly something there.
Yeah,
but to make anything make sense, I feel like you'd have to include way too much headcanon. And then you'd sort of be just on a tangent rather than actually speculating. Yeah.
No such thing as too much headcanon, though. No such thing.
Yeah, nah, good point.
You nitpicking? Nah, we ain't nitpicking shit. This is facts. Straight facts. Trust me, we are professionals at this shit, man. The reread is going to go so... Yeah, the reread... Oh, I can't wait, bro. Also, something underrated we were talking about the other day is... Like, don't get me wrong, I love this manga with my, like, heart and soul, but dear God, the anime is going to be so much better. I think when the anime is, like, complete, people are going to look back at it and realize how good Jujutsu Kaisen was. Like, even with everything it's missing, which is, like, some of that world-building stuff, this is my problem with it, is... There is so much that it doesn't do, but I love, like, almost everything that it does. Like, everything it chooses to do, I really, really like. It's just my problem is just what it doesn't do. Excluding that bit, when people look back at it as an anime that you can watch with music and with voice actors and with, like, insane animation and with those fights being extended, those moments being made, like, you know, you sort of inflate everyone's stats a bit. Gojo vs Sukuna is, like, if you think about how much Jogo vs Sukuna made them both look so much stronger, it's gonna go crazy, and I just think people are gonna look back at it then and realize just how good it is for what it does.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself. Not even gonna add anything. Just yeah.
So I don't get people who like read the manga and be like, I don't need to watch the anime. This shit sucks. And they never watch it. They're just like, I'm looking at words on a page and it's ass. I'm gonna keep reading it every week. It doesn't make sense to me, I don't know.
My favorite part of the anime will be you just dropping and eating dirt. I really hope they do just like sort of have him drop like Toy to Toy Story. That's the best way I can describe it. Ragdoll. I think the shock value would be so much better.
Yeah, no, I think
so
it needs to be done.
Though.
It needs to be done. Also, I really hope that one of my only main things about this chapter is just show the hollow purple, man. Like, we just saw someone who isn't Gojo use a hollow purple, and you didn't show it. Why?
we got a panel to build up, and that's it. We saw the aftermath.
Oh, I gotta... Right. Thank you, Sawan. I don't know what currency that is. If someone could tell me, I would very much appreciate it. But for 40 of whatever currency that may be, thank you very much. I expected much from I expected much more from Sukuna's arsenal beside fire. I did too. But to be fair, I blame myself for that because my whole thing is a theory channel that likes to think up and make theories. So I didn't do myself any favors by really leaning into that role, and I built up expectations too high for myself, I think. So I'm not going to hate on it. But yeah, I do agree to an extent.
Yeah. I still think, though, if as much as it would be cool to see other stuff used, I think to stay in the continuity and sort of keep him in line. I know he's the King of Curses, and we've already seen his sort of resilience and durability and how many people he can take on at once.
Yeah.
And his battle IQ and everything else. I feel like if you give him more shit, if you give him more...
Uh-oh.
...about, it'll just be an unwinnable situation. And I just think that it would be sort of... I don't know, similar sort of one, all for one.
Yeah.
Where it's a bit like... It's really cool he's got all of these abilities, and one for all does it... all for one does it really well.
Yeah.
I don't think it would work in Sukuna's case. I think having 2 to 3 sort of kits, because they are individual kits, I view them as sort of separate abilities. Have those much more fleshed out like they've been with the, you know, the cooking and all of that sort of analogy, and I think that's really cool. And then also the fire and Fuga and all the mystery with the box and open. That's also really cool. Shrine itself is incredible. It's like, you know, I just think if you add more on top of it, amongst the cursed tools, amongst the other things, I just think it's just too much to sort of push.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, I agree.
Especially if it's getting wrapped up sort of soon. If it was going to go on for another 2, 3, 4 arcs, it makes sense. Give Sukuna another 2, 3 power-ups and make him incredibly busted and a world-level threat. Right now, it's like I think he's at the power cap where we shouldn't really go past.
See, I don't think he should have I don't think he should have another technique. Like, you've got, you know, Dismantle and Cleave and Fuga are like attacks. They're incredibly potent offensive weapons that are part of Shrine. I don't think he should have anything more than that, but I do think there should be more to Shrine. Like, because what we haven't got, and I feel like it is something we're going to get because of the whole Jogo vs Sukuna, I'm not petty enough to explain my technique. I want to get to the point where Shrine is explained, because that's something that has been established in Jujutsu as, you know, a really good way of making a technique known and kind of buffing it a bit is where you explain it. I feel like I want that for Shrine, just to clear up all the, you know, speculation.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's maybe more to Shrine, not necessarily in terms of another ability, like, I don't know, water, which is some people thought he was able to do. I don't think there should be another weapon. I just think there should be an overall thing about how the technique works. So like
yeah,
if you
deeper
look
explanation.
if you look at what's a good example? I don't know. Let's say we only ever saw Mei Mei use Bird Strike, right? If we only saw her use that without an explanation of the technique, you'd think that is her technique. But then when she explains it, you realize she's only capable of Bird Strike because she has Crow Manipulation in general, and it can actually be used for a multitude of things. We know Sukuna has Cleave and Dismantle, and we know he has Fuga. But an explanation saying, like, something to do, like, just confirming, like, he has, you know, kitchen tools, or things that represent kitchen tools, having that overall explanation, which makes everything in the technique make sense, is something we still need for Shrine, I think. And I think Yuji should be the one to reveal it, not Sukuna.
I never thought of that.
I wanted Yuji to pull out the flames first. I thought that would be the best way to do it. Was have Sukuna not petty enough for wanting to like go all out, and then Yuji do it first, and forcing Sukuna's hand. But I guess I was kind of right. He did use Shrine before Fuga, but just not the fire.
We were talking about Heian the other day, Angel, and I'm convinced we'll see it again.
I'm not.
I think it's such a big thing to include to then just never speak of again. To see it and also sort of see what it's called and what its name is and, you know, what it looks like.
I stand by my Heian theory. I think we're not going to see it. I think that's how he does his weird walking on air shit. I think he's like imbued. A lot of people have this theory that Heian's powers are like engraved or like imbued into his tattoos. But the whole thing that they kept bringing up this arc about the way Sukuna can like jump on air like Toji and Maki can, despite not having heavenly restriction. And then Heian also, when you look deep into it, is possibly a weapon that has something to do with wind or flight. I think that would like explain that quite nicely. So I see that being a thing, but I don't see him physically whipping out the thing and then, you know, charging a massive laser beam at them or some shit.
Well, coming off of our last talk about the fingers just staying in the vessel, surely via the same sort of, you know, thinking, if he ate the staff, that would essentially give him the same powers, or similar to what you were saying, just without the tattoo explanation. There's multiple ways he could do it.
Yeah, I see it.
Mohammed, it was fingers, mate, not
yeah, I was incorrect about that, unfortunately. I was I'm still being reminded. I can look at my comments now and there'll be another 10 telling me that.
I like that, Toji. Maybe Sukuna isn't moving on A, but using his slashes to stand on.
That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, I like it. That. I like that a lot.
I like that a lot.
Actually, no, I've kind of debunked that already, because he does it against Yorozu as he's using Max Elephant and other 10 Shadows, so he wouldn't be able to use Shrine at the same time. That's such a random thing for me to know, but I found that panel recently and thought it was cool. So it's unlikely, but maybe, I don't know. It's a very cool idea. I've got to rate it, but it would cause a little inconsistency.
But
I like it a lot.
So if anybody can do it,
it'll be Yuta, obviously.
Oh man.
I know you guys hate it, but I don't give a fuck. So you're going to use the binding vow to not talk trash about Yuji for 1 month to walk on air.
Fair trade-off.
Very fair. Do you know what, though? Something I think definitely needs to come back, and I feel like it might be a thing soon, now that Angel's arrived, is that random-ass moment where Sukuna just massively expands his head and takes a chomp out of Angel. Just like,
yeah,
the huge body, like, That's not I feel like you can't dismiss that as just that, oh, he's Sukuna, he can do it. That is straight up Mahito level, like, he just
Changing,
idle
yeah.
transfiguration his body the same way, like, maybe in other anime where it's, like, very over the top, but in an intricate power system like this, there needs to be a reason for something like that, especially from a character as like, you know, huge as Sukuna being the main villain. It's like, I need to see what that's all about.
And I think especially now we've had the sort of plot point of the bath and his real form, and it was such a big deal of Kashimo seeing his true form.
Yeah.
Surely if he sort of can control himself and make himself bigger, surely being bigger would be much more of a advantage than it already is. So you'd try and be more monstrous in your peak form. It just doesn't add up to me that we've seen his peak form, yet he can get bigger and scarier and take bites out of people essentially whenever he wants, with no explanation. It's
and also
an interesting one.
Like, why? There's still that question, because I know myself and a load of other people had theories about Sukuna gaining something from eating sorcerers, because obviously he's a cannibal, right?
Yeah.
Still many theories about, you know, he's the whole cooking thing and the eating thing. Is like, does he gain something from eating them? Sort of similar to like Rika does, I guess, but there's this question of, in that moment, of all the things he could do, why take a chomp out of Angel? It feels deliberate, like.
Yeah. The thing that I feel like it was planned, however, Sukuna just didn't get what he wanted out of it.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the panel, when he sees Hannah above him, he is genuinely shocked that she's alive. Like, unbelievably shocked that she's alive. That first panel with the big eyes staring up, and he's deadpan expression as well. So this wasn't something that he'd planned.
Oh, you know, because
I just think that if he'd bit an apart and he'd gained something, I don't think he'd be able to gain something if she was still alive, if that makes sense.
Oh, thank you again, Sarwan. Sorry to cut you off, Jaff.
No.
Gojo was right about his arsenal. It's much better. Yeah, no. As objectively as a technique, right? At least when you pair it with Six Eyes, Limitless is better than Shrine, but Sukuna is better than Limitless. You get what I mean? Like, Shrine, if you gave Shrine to Nanami, yeah, wouldn't be anywhere. Like, he wouldn't be like probably wouldn't even be top 10, right? Because he ain't got the cursed energy or the like. Shrine is good because it's Sukuna. Yeah, it's because it's Sukuna. So yes, Gojo was right. His technique is far superior, but that doesn't change that he's fighting Sukuna. But sorry, Jaff. What were you saying?
I was coming at the end of my point anyway. I was about to pass it over. It was just about I don't remember. Think that because she's a cannibal. Well, because he's a cannibal, I feel like eating a part of someone which is then still alive sort of doesn't make as much sense. Whereas eating a sorcerer to the point of death, then consuming the technique or wherever bullshit Gators spout, it's like you can sort of see it being, you know, you can draw a line between the sort of plot points. When it's just, oh yeah, but I've bit a part of your shoulder and you got away, but now I have your ability. Yeah. Or I'm now nullified and now I can't get affected by your ability. It's cool, but it's a bit of a, I hate saying the word, but it is a bit of an ass pull.
Yeah. Well, I have something interesting you were saying about his shock at seeing Angel is, we know Sukuna did not account for this. And I also, I do love that aspect of putting it down to a strength of Yuta's technique. Because I feel like we actually do the same as readers. Once Yuta gets someone's technique, like, whenever you think of, you know, when I think of Cursed Speech against Sukuna, I'm thinking of Yuta fighting him, not Inamaki. And with Angel as well, like, once Yuta gets his hand on that technique and you haven't seen Angel in ages, you feel like it's, you know, it's kind of off the board once Yuta goes down. In this chapter, Sukuna says, if I simply avoid those blows, they'll have no other moves as effective. In that moment, it shows that Sukuna has completely blanked that Angel exists. Or is, like, alive and functioning with Jacob's Ladder. He's, like, the only thing now that like, Yuta's collapsed is Yuji and his Soul Strikes, which is why he's genuinely, like, I don't want to, he's not, like, necessarily nervous or scared, but he was taken aback, I think, when he saw Angel. He was like, shit, I genuinely didn't account for this, and I really like how Gege did it. He set it up with the whole, obviously he fell for the same trick with the Inamaki curse speech, and now he's, as soon as he gets out of that fight, he's like, now Yuji's the only problem, and he was wrong. He fell for the same trick again. And I really like that aspect of it. Gege kind of, you know, through the last chapter and this one, made that, like, set it up quite well, I think. I like it.
Especially as well, I think that Yuji severing the connection or weakening it just a little bit and then getting Hana to blast it also makes sense, that you're not just letting Hana go in there at the start, or Angel, or however you want to say, you know, and just blast it from the outset. It's calculated. This was a plan. Get Yuji to then strike the soul to weaken it, and then finally hit that killing hit or separating hit, or however, you know, whatever way you want to look at it.
Yeah. Could Gege use that to save Sukuna in the next? Wait, use what? No, I've missed something here.
I think it was about the eating Hana's shoulder.
Oh. Well, I mean,
yeah.
At this point, I don't think it's I don't think he gains anything to use offensively. Most of the theories were like he gains the technique or some shit, which is, as established, that's not a thing. At this point, it's Yuta's thing. It would be very, you know, I think it'd be boring if that was it at that point. What I think is the only possibility, maybe, is he gains a sort of, maybe a resistance.
An immunity to it.
Not necessarily an immunity. I feel like it, because Jacob's Ladder, Yuta's Jacob's Ladder definitely affected him, right? And the same thing is like Yuta's cleave and Yuji's cleave both affected him, but it wasn't like as devastating as people thought it would be. So I am wondering if maybe part of Shrine is consumption leads to, and it would be such a good way, because one of the issues I have at the moment is, like, there are so many ways to make Sukuna the big bad dominating villain. He can do everything he's done. If you attribute it to his actual technique and skill with Jujutsu and like him, as opposed to just he got loads of cursed energy so he survives because he's durable, I would love the explanation of the whole cannibalism thing gives him a level of resistance which explains like part of his durability. I think that would be sick. I think that'd be really cool. Even just like you get 20%, you know, resistance to this technique or this, you know, form of Jujutsu would be so cool, I think. But that's the only way I see eating really being effective, or me being something I give a fuck about.
Yeah. Or sort of like an overshield aspect of it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just think there's still a bit. It makes sense, but I don't like it. So it's just a bit of a shame, really. That's just my personal preference. I think it's too much of a setup.
So, yeah.
It's too much of a setup to give Hana another big moment to then, oh no, it's not worked again. It's just like it.
I think
we get it, Gege. We get it. He's really, really resilient. We know that he can take a beating. It's time to sort of push the story along now.
It gets boring after a little bit of it's just. That's what I'm saying is, I kind of was talking about it on Twitter earlier. I have no problem with Sukuna being as absolutely dominant as he is. But the reason why I find Megana fighting Gojo a lot more exciting is because you see him being that dominant by being an absolute genius, and you see him being so skilled and good. Where at the moment, I feel like he is sort of there. Like, offensively, he hasn't actually had a way other than Malevolent... He doesn't have a way to beat Yuji other than Malevolent Shrine right now, because that's how shot to hell his output is. And when he's burnt out of his curse technique as well, he just becomes a punch-kick merchant. He ain't beating Yuji that way, because Yuji's not going down that easy. Hell, Todo's not going down that easy. He's just a punching bag who's really durable, and he tanks everything. I miss when Sukuna was dominant because he is unbelievably skilled and offensive and like, you know, adapting to the situation as opposed to just eating everything that not physically, but like eating, like just taking the attacks, tanking it all it's cool.
An aggressive rush character, which
after
is just
a while,
it
gets a bit boring, I think. Yeah.
Completely agree with you.
I think following this Jacob's Ladder, even if it doesn't completely tear them apart. Like, this is where we start to reintroduce the Megami stuff and start making progress there. Because Angel is, like, we don't really get much of her. Well, Angel and Hana are, like, two different things here. Hana is very, even though it's not explored much, her story is very closely tied to Megami. That's who she cares about. That's why Hana's here. She cares about saving Megami, right? You guys remember that dumbass moment from Hana, bro, where Sukuna did the whole GCSE drama. Oh my god, I'm fine. I'm Megami now. You saved me. Well done. And Hana was like, oh goody. And then Jujutsu Kaisen is only where it is now because Hana fell for it. But it needs to come back as like, this is the right way to make the Megami plot progress, I think.
Yeah, and I think sort of, as much as a lot of people are seeing this as Megami coming back, I'm going to take the other side of it. And I think this is
even if he's dead.
I think it's a parallel to what happened earlier, and Hana will be given the same sort of choice as to, you know, oh, I'm back, same sort of drama shit happening. But I can see Hana just sort of pulling the trigger this time and sort of seeing the bigger picture, and maybe Megami isn't the one to save on this time. We have to think of the bigger picture and the fact that thousands of other lives could be lost if I don't sort of do the only thing. And like, she is the only person really we've got left, aside from Yuji, who can do sort of significant damage like that.
I mean, I think the difference maker is definitely Hana here, I think, because like, what have you seen?
Chat. Just look at chat. Emery.
Oh my god, he's hiding from Hana. Megami is definitely someone I see being, he can't be bothered. Socializing is not his thing, bro. But the one thing I found really interesting though is a parallel when Sukuna's fighting Kashimo. We get a little bit of information about Sukuna in the Heian era, or maybe it was a bit of information before that point. I can't remember. One of the big final jumpings against Sukuna was the Fujiwara clan, and then also Angel, because I believe she's actually called the Angel, from the Heian era that Sukuna was already had encounters with in the Heian era, so he is well aware of Jacob's Ladder. He basically was jumped just like this, and it was Angel alongside the remnants of the Sugawara clan, which I find really interesting because in terms of remnants, you know, Yuta and Gojo, Yuta Joe, whatever you want to fucking call it, I don't give a shit, is like the remnants of the Sugawara clan. So it's a nice little parallel of, you know, this big final jumping. You've got Angel and Yuta get a lot of those interactions because of sharing Jacob's Ladder, and also just Yuta being very sympathetic about, you know, Angel, he was like, you don't need to fight, it's fine. So it's like a nice little parallel. Sukuna did win that time, but I think the difference maker is the vessels here. It's like Hana's influence on Angel, not just being a Heian era, you know, the whole Heian era sorcerer mindset is a weakness against Sukuna, because Sukuna's mindset is simply superior. And this is why Yuji doesn't go down, is because he's not that, you know, he's not this selfish being. Yuji is so selfless, and it's the difference maker is Yuji and people like Hana, and I think that's a nice little parallel here is why things will be different is because of Hana's influence and how Hana cares and wants to save Megami is a nice little, if it goes that way at least. It doesn't matter if Megami's dead or whatever, it's like the intention is a nice little parallel, I think, and why Sukuna will lose, I think, as well.
Yeah, and it'll be another one of those plot points you can sort of draw once the series is over. You can go, yeah, this was sort of mirroring this section, and this section was sort of mirroring this section, and it's like when you to read back and you to look at the clues, it's sort of obvious. And I think name dropping the Sugawara clan as well, that's just too just in the face to ignore.
I agree.
And the fact that we've been like, there's so much exposition. Well, no, there's not. There's none about the Heian era, really. But the stuff that we have is so very like name droppy. It feels like when we get the knowledge, it'll be like, holy shit, these people have been around forever. It's just we didn't know. You know, I feel like it'll go that angle.
Yeah, for sure.
So there was a Hikari question. I do want to just every Hikari question I'm just gonna hit. Is a Hikari just watching the fight right now? I think if Arame was with Sukuna, we would have all been dead probably 20 chapters ago.
No, I think Hikari and Arame are both observing right now.
Yeah. I think Hikari is pretty much stalling Arame out, giving her...
I think he's playing the mental warfare at this point.
Yeah. Trying to figure out essentially what makes them tick and how he's going to find a gap. Because very much they are levels above Hikari. But we know for a fact Hikari's like whole ethos is longevity, taking hits, regenerating, longevity, taking hits, regenerating, constantly figuring out, all right, okay, this is my opening, this is my opening. Think of it as sort of a Dark Souls boss in the most weird way possible. He's learning the move set right now of Arame. And he's trying to find that opening where he can get back to the fight and help everyone else. It's literally exactly the same mindset as Sukuna. And I think I'll be talking about this in my video, but I still think there's an element that we don't understand, and the fever is very much similar to Sukuna's appetite. And I think that's a very, very interesting sort of link, that when Sukuna gets more excited about an opponent, his interest peaks, meaning he to fight more seriously, meaning he's a much stronger opponent. We've never seen Hikari come up against someone of this power. And I think this is like sort of, there's a reason we haven't been seeing as much of it. It's because when we see it, it's going to be so important that it's going to end the fight. And then everyone's going to be saying, right, why is he not fighting Sukuna now? Why is he not in the mix with everyone else? And I think that Gota is gone now. Realistically, I don't think he can do much more in his current state. Down. He'll need more chapters to set it up. Yeah, I think his fighting's done. I think he's done his part.
I think he lives, but I don't think he fights again.
Anyway, Yuji's still in the mix, 100%. I can't see Todo lasting very much longer, and that's just a real gut feeling. I think he's had his moments. I think he's a big character, but from a narrative perspective, I think it's time to shift him out of the story. I think he's done his support. He's had his moments. These past couple of chapters, he's had loads of link up as well. And I just think that now is probably time to sort of switch the cast. Who's fighting Sukuna now? Because people are getting bored. Yep. And you don't want, Hana comes in now, weakens him to the point of wherever the next phase sort of comes in. And I think that pushes us towards the merger and our sort of final plot point before the end. But yeah, that was a bit of I sort of went a bit off the Hikari Arame topic, but it sort of all has to link for it to make sense.
I actually did want to expand it. I want to read, what did I say? What did I see here? I think it was Angel said something. I just want to find it. I want your opinion on this. So I believe someone asked about, or said something about Hikari fighting Sukuna, and Angel said Hikari would just annihilate to be honest, because fastest domain expansion, info dump, fastest RCT, and can't die for 4 minutes. Also get stamina replenished to do it again. In his current state, or even with a power up, do we actually think, Hikari jumps in the fight? Do we really think Hikari annihilates Sukuna?
I don't think annihilates the right word.
No.
I think
entertains. Like, this is something Sukuna will see is almost like Maki about how he was like proving Jujutsu over Heavenly Instruction, is like, this is like a challenge that Sukuna wants to take seriously, because it's a matter of, can he kill Hikari in Jackpot? I don't see Sukuna settling for killing him outside of Jackpot. I think he's going to let Jackpot run over and over again, because he wants to see if he can do it. In that sense, Hikari's going to do good, but I don't think Hikari's annihilating Sukuna. Hell no. No one is. Not even like Yuta.
The way I look at it, and I think it's a definite has to happen in the series. It has to be the parallel of the fever versus the appetite. because
Yep.
they are such similar powers. Because they are a power system. The way, however, which way you break it down, their power system's unique to those characters. If you put both of those against each other, I don't know, maybe Yuji needs to step away from the fight to get Hana out of there, or whatever may happen. If it's a one-on-one, just Hikari, just Sukuna in his current state, I think it'd be such an interesting sort of panel spread and such an interesting fight to choreograph, to have Sukuna infinitely throw in slashes as much as he can, dismantles, whatever, and just seeing Hikari walk towards him as a complete direct mirror to the Maharaga shit. Because there's so much iconography which just bleeds across, and I just think that you could make it, so basically redraw the panels, and I can't really word it, I can't figure out the way to get it across, but using similar panel design as the Shibuya incident, I feel like Hikari his ability could also fit that, and I hope that people to get where I'm coming from, because it's a really excited sort of way to come about it.
I actually, like, I've been trying to get this guy to do a collab stream with me for ages, because he's very entertaining. I can't, like, I need you two on a stream. Like, I need to 1v2 you guys in the Yuta Hikari agenda clash, because the only, like, you two are the only people I still see running this shit, and it's so entertaining because he'll drop the funniest fucking agenda pushing. This is what people should be behaving like. Start pushing agendas like this. Don't start, sending people death threats and whatever the fuck you guys do, like, come on. Yeah, I need you two on a stream sometime, because you'd get along. So I think you'd really have a lot of fun.
I love the Hikari agenda, and if there's another Hikari fan, I'm obviously gonna get along. So yeah, 100%. I'm always down for a stream, you know that.
I
love getting on you. But yeah, straight up, right now, the way I look at it, we're playing chess with the pieces we have and the people we've got left. Everyone does a different role. You're not going to send a pawn to take the king. So you've got to look at Hikari as sort of, you put him in to then slow the fight down. So if we're losing bodies quicker than we're expecting, you put Hikari in to then just slow it down in a 1v1. We've seen him do it with Arame. And I honestly think that Hikari is a better matchup against Sukuna than he is Arame.
Oh no, for sure. Yeah, that's Arame is even though, like we've said many times, if Arame had a way of taking Hikari out, it would have been done in, like, what, 2, 3, 4 chapters. Like, if Arame hasn't done it yet, Arame literally cannot beat Hikari. That's pretty much decided. Yeah, I think Arame is a very bad matchup for a lot of sorcerers. I think Arame needs very particular counters, and in general is just very good at countering. A lot of people say Chozo is a great counter, and I would agree, but I think Chozo's not got the, like,
durability. I don't
he's
think
not got the stats. He's not got the stats to beat Arame. Yuji, I think now that if he gets a bit further of a grip on blood manipulation, get some flow in red scale going, really learn how to use that blood, control the temperature and stuff. Yes, I think Yuji can do it. But you need really specific counters or just, like, Gojo brute force to beat Arame, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I think Arame, like, would beat like people like base Kashimo. I think Arame beats base Kashimo. Arame is genuinely so underrated. And I don't give a fuck about power scaling. Don't come at me with this whole, we've seen like two panels. Don't, like, why you not scalable? Shut up. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Use your brain.
Yeah.
Kari's meant to punch Arame to death. Nah, that's the whole point. There's an awakening coming up, guys. Gotta understand this. Kashimo Arame, man. 100%.
Unfortunately, Jaff's internet is with the Yuta agenda and doesn't want the Hikari video out.
I know, it's actually so unbelievably sad. I can't.
Yeah, that was really
anything.
tragic. That image was, when I saw that, I was like, oh nah, this guy's been through enough, man.
I was pumping. I was in flow state. I was getting everything. I was learning whip pans. I was learning Premiere Pro, and then it was just like all of the loading bars came up.
It happens,
like,
man.
Oh dear.
I want to say it took weeks for me, like from beginning of production, not from, like, Like, because obviously you've been thinking about starting it from a while, but like actually starting the project, bro, it took me weeks to get my first video done, and it was terrible. Like your thumbnail, I've seen your thumbnail. It's already better than my first thumbnail. My first 7 videos were ass. They were just, the concepts were good, but I was dumb, and they were so bad, bro. So bad, so bad.
No, to be fair, I'm happy with like sort of the length now, because my audio is sort of 15+ minutes now, and there's not going to be a lot cut out of that. So it's just, I don't know. I think I'm just too much of a perfectionist. I'm trying to get everything looking great when I should really just be focusing on getting it out there to get the snowball in, the snowball rolling. But it will drop, and I've got literally a week of no one in the house. No one on the internet.
It's passionate.
Like nothing to do. So I can literally hit it every night now. Doing my One Piece stuff as well in the background. So
I'm really looking forward to that, because now that I'm semi caught up, I'm nearly caught up. I'm gonna need to go down the One Piece rabbit hole on YouTube. So god damn, I'm gonna need some of those Jaff One Piece videos.
I got plenty of creators I can point you all towards as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's such a big community for theory making as well. Right, we won't steer too
we'll keep
too
it
far
to
into One Piece quite yet. Right.
Takaba is a good Takaba is a really good support character. If you take away his morals, Takaba solos, I genuinely think it's stated his technique is objectively the best in the whole JJK universe. The narrator says that there is a thing that's a technique that surpasses even Satoru Gojo when he's introduced. But Takaba makes it not fatal. He chooses to. A lot of people think it's a condition of the technique. Not true. It's Takaba himself. It's who he is. And I much prefer that as opposed to just, it's a broken technique, but we've added a condition of it can't kill. Shut up. No. But yeah, Takaba is the kind of technique and the kind of counter that would obviously beat Arame, but I feel like he's just a broken support character, because he can set up scenarios and buff teammates and shit in such a cool way. His fight with Kenjaku is amazing, and that was effectively he's basically like Akari in that he is a stall champion as well. He can stall anyone pretty much forever. Takaba was sick. I know some people in that chapter, when they saw when Yuta was talking about the ace up their sleeve and it showed 2 Joker cards, people were like, he's coming back. This is the foreshadowing. Takaba's getting back in there. But I've also seen people saying Kenny is going to return in Takaba's body, which I can see where you're coming from, but at the same time, everybody loses. It is done. If Kenjaku gets his hands on Takaba's body, you're finished. We're all finished. We're all cooked. Kenjaku will get what he wants, no matter what. Can't happen.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. It's just, I feel like it's such a broken technique, and it was such a self-insert of a character that, and he said Oda, that Gege really liked. I'm fairly certain he's based on somebody, isn't he?
I think so.
From real life. Anyway, I think it was a self-insert, and that character has run its course in spectacular fashion, mate.
I agree, for sure.
All of his fights, everything I saw of him all the way through the series, great. Straight up, such a breath of fresh air compared to the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
I think it's just, I just think bringing him back would do more damage.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'd love to see him back, but I think there's more damage to be done in bringing him back than goodness. That's the way I'm going to word it.
I agree. I think he's for the little time that he was here, it was just so solid. There was nothing wrong with it. It was perfect, beginning to end, and I think it's ended. I think he's done, but yeah.
Yeah. Gojo isn't coming back. No, we know, bro.
Really?
Yeah, really? A couple of chapters late.
There are some things, guys, where it's just I think we should just let Gege finish his manga before.
Yeah.
Do I think Gojo's coming back? No. Do I think we might see the whole soul takes over temporarily thing, call back to the whole ghetto thing in Shibuya? Yeah, I think that's a possibility. I don't think it means Gojo's coming back. There could
No.
be something. So
there's definitely going to be an airport scene of some
like,
description. We will see him again in the manga.
I think so. But like, it's not. There are some things that are predictable from Gege. Some things that I think we just need to like. You don't know. We could all be wrong. Gojo could come back and kill Sukuna. Who knows? Like, we can all be so certain he won't, and it's not going to change what Gege writes, you know? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenjaku stealing Higuruma's body from the base. Oh, how would he manage that?
Wait, whose body? Higuruma.
Higuruma. He was back at HQ, no?
I mean, first off, he would need to be a completely different person because Rika ate him. So unless he climbs out of Rika, then no. Although I
to use hollow purple again. Nah, I don't think so. I think you just fighting days are done.
I hate to say it, and I don't think it's going to happen, but if Kenjaku does come back and take over a body at HQ, it will be Yuta, I think. It'll be Yuta's body. Because
I don't think
it's going to happen at all, but if it did, it wouldn't, I don't think it would be anyone but that, because then it would parallel very well with Geto wanting to take Rika and stuff and all that kind of thing, but it's not happening. That's way too basic as well, I feel like, you know. Kenjaku somehow lives and then he takes over another body that, you know.
Nah, I think if we ever see Kenjaku again, it'll be in the most unexpected way possible no one would ever have imagined, because that is his character. He's not going to be able to get found out by us, the reader, before his intentions are shown.
That's the whole point of the merger, is Kenjaku said, that's the reason why none of us can theorize about it properly, because Kenjaku literally said, it's for fun. Who knows what it will look like? I don't even know what it will do, you know? At the time, maybe Gege didn't even know what it would do, so it's impossible to predict something that, like, can't be foreshadowed at. Well, I mean, okay, it can't be. I mean, foreshadow's not the right word, because it can, but
directly predicted.
Yeah,
via actual means.
Yeah,
like you can't have a potluck guess. Yeah, you can't have a potluck guess and go, oh, you know, the way I look at it, a blind clock is right twice a day. So someone with the most crackpot theories in the world is going to be right once or twice out of 1,000 theories they put out. Actually using narrative and plot points and then get into conclusion. I just don't think we've got any other steps required to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Boom. Hit that nail on the head. Next question. Draw a line under it. Who's next?
Oh,
Emery, you're on fire in chat. Kenjaku 100% steals Miura's body.
I just... Kenjaku gets the cursed energy of his host, by the way, so... Maybe, but probably not. Imagine Kenny goes into Arame's body after Hikari kills him off. Like, no. Why? That's so random.
I think if Kenny's alive, I think he'll certainly be a spectator for the merger. I don't think he'll re-involve himself, because if he got out of jail and escaped certain death once in that fight, I think he'll sort of just chill and wait and see what happens with the merger and realize that he's incredibly underpowered for the situation that's currently happening. And rather than sort of dive straight back into the battlefield, pick up the loot of someone else and crack on, I think he'll wait.
Yeah.
Bide his time and sort of see out the next stage and plot and plan. Because you've got to think, if Sukuna dies here, Kenny's just going to formulate another plan with other cursed users or other curses around the world, because that's the way he operates. He will just pick up a new body and he will carry on as he would, plotting against our heroes exactly the same way that he has the entire time. Just because Gojo's dead, that doesn't stop any of this shit from... The cogs keep turning. If Sukuna dies, if the merger never happens, Kenny will carry on being an interesting fella and causing problems in the curse world.
Because when people say stuff like, oh, yeah, Kenjaku's going to come back and take this body, and like, I feel like people fail to remember that out of all of the strong sorcerers, like, Kenjaku is easily like top 10. I think he's top 5. Like, he doesn't care about fighting. That's not his thing. Like, Sukuna is, and Heian sorcerers like Arame and Sukuna are all you know, they're and Ryu and Yorozu, they're all hungry. You know, Kenjaku is his strength is very ironic because he doesn't care about being strong, like, at all. He cares about his influence and the chaos and like finding entertainment. He is an observer, and he's like pulling the strings, basically, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't give a crap about, you know, jumping into another body so that he can live and like join the fight. He doesn't care about that. That's not how Kenjaku works. If he has a way of observing, we're not going to see him. He's not going to expose himself to these sorcerers again. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to...
Yeah.
He's not going to get anyone's body from HQ because he has no reason to expose himself like that. I think he just... if he is alive, he just wants to observe. That's it.
The way I look at it is Sukuna, Arame, they're warriors. They're sort of from a different time. Their idea of a pecking order and hierarchy is violence and who is the strongest. Kenjaku's more of a mob boss. His hierarchy sort of goes off of, right, how much control have I got? How much can I manipulate world events? How much chaos can I cause? Like he said, almost sort of like a politician, the way that they have fingers in all the pies and control over a lot of things you wouldn't expect him to have control over. The knowledge he has on society. He's constantly gaining knowledge. He's constantly trying to bend the rules and stretch them as far as he can.
Yeah.
And by doing so, he spreads his, control further. Like you said, he's a puppet master and a politician and someone who would prefer to get other people fight for him until he's required to make the decisions and talk to the people who actually matter. You look right back to season 1, season 2, well, season 1, sorry, Jogo, Hanami, you know, I'm butchering the names now because I haven't thought about it for so long. Dagon, you know, these characters he actually decided to speak to because they were worth something. He's not talking to the low-level curses which were present at Shibuya. You know, he only goes for the heavy hitters, brings them in, and then forces them to do his work for him. And then he observes from a safe distance. Mahito is a prime example of that. He's essentially a groomer. But there we are. It's a big grooming chain when it comes to Mahito and Junpei and that sort of arc.
Yeah. I think...
I was tabbed out. I need to catch up with Chad.
Kenjaku let Yuta kill him. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to brush past that. What was the purpose of Yuta/Gojo coming back if that was all he did? Right.
He did a lot, man.
Right. Okay, listen. You can be the biggest Yuta hater. You can not like him. That's fine. But the people who say his return did nothing, you either can't read or you're an agenda pusher. Because people don't understand this, right? I know I talk about Yuta a lot, but I love Yuji. I love Yuji and I love Todo. Todo is literally my top 3 in the whole fucking verse, right? And Yuji's like number 4 as well. They're 3 and 4. I love them. So I'm not interested in this agenda stuff. But the fact is, like, I'd love to say they wouldn't, but they would have died if Yuta didn't pull up. Like, Malevolent Shrine was going to rinse them. There was no Chozo to save Yuji from Fuga that time round. You know? And Todo was like, we know already because he couldn't get Yuji out, like, his range can't be expanded far enough to get them out of Malevolent Shrine. That's been established because he said already, like, he could get Miwa and that lot out, but he couldn't get Yuji and Chozo out. So from where they are, right next to Sukuna, there's no saving them there. So his return burnt out Sukuna's curse technique, probably took down Malevolent Shrine anyway, like, for good now, and saved them, like, and just did a crap ton of damage as well. Like, you can see Sukuna's exposed. He looks like a colossal titan. Like, you can see the muscles in his face and chest.
I just think sort of Gege ripped himself into a corner, as sad as there is to say. I think bringing him back, he was either going to do too much damage, and people would complain and say, oh, he's the main, he's not the main character, we don't like this, I'm dropping it this week. Or, if he didn't do enough damage, oh, he's a bum, he's a fraud, he didn't do anything, like we're at now. So whatever way it came across in the manga, it was always going to leave a bitter taste in sort of half of the community's mouth. You've just got to read past it and just see where it's going next, because
at the end of the day, people will hate on anything, which is why I don't let anyone's else's opinion, like, you guys are completely entitled to think what you like. That's fine. But it doesn't affect, like, some people get, I don't know, they need other people to agree with them, which I don't think there's any point of. Like, everyone should just like what they like, you know, and there's nothing wrong with defending a character you like, but you don't need to get, you know, mad about it.
Yeah.
It's all like, no matter what Gege did, we know people are hating on it anyway. If Yuta never came back, if he died to that world-cutting slash, everyone would still be on him right now, going like, look at this bum, he didn't come back, you know, he's done nothing. Whatever happens, there's going to be, you know, agenda and hate, and it's fine. Like, it's all a bit of fun. Some people take it too far, but yeah, it's not that deep, you know?
Yeah. He also did a lot of shit. I don't understand how people cannot see how much Yuta actually did, or Gota, or whatever you want to say.
Well, and now that they see him in Gojo's form as well, they forget. People are forgetting that he fought Sukuna before as well. You know, like, with Yuji. And I think that was honestly, the Yuta-Yuji domain fight is my favorite part of post-Gojo. Like, Yuta agenda aside, I love that fight because the domain is sick. Yuji was so cold. When he whipped out blood manipulation for the first time, I was so excited, bro. Because we've been predicting that shit for ages now. Like, that he's got blood manipulation and the gauntlets of blood. I just remember that moment. It's so cool. My favorite part. I love it.
Man, how do you not see the 11 panels of Arame and Hikari just stood on the ice isn't your favorite part? Come on.
You know, I've reread Hikari Arame so much now. Because I use...
Yeah, it only takes 3 seconds because there's only 7 panels. So it's not
I love their conversation though. Especially with the context of... Because Hikari says about... when they're talking about being a monster. Like, I love that conversation. I've used that in videos so many times, and I always go back and get the panels and reread it. It's sick. But no offense to the fighters, but like, I find the way they interact so much more entertaining than the way they fight. Like, it's really... I love both of their little salty interactions as well. Like, it's great. I really
think they
like
got great
it.
chemistry.
Yeah.
I think they're very, very different characters, and Arame being very regime and sort of, you know, I don't know the right way to say it, but sort of militant and very organized in everything she does and very plan heavy. And then you've got the complete opposite being Hikari, which didn't turn up to school and didn't do his exams and gamble and runs a legal fight club. Like, he is the complete opposite character, and it's just such a nice interaction between them.
Honestly, Arame reminds me of, like, toxic Twitter, like, Sukuna glazers. That's what Arame is like this stubborn... Anything Sukuna does, no matter what, is like, they'll find a way to praise it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a great thing to have against someone like Hikari who just don't give a... He doesn't care. He does not give a shit. You know, even if he's so... I don't even know what the word is. Like, nonchalant about everything. He kicks Arame, loses his shoe, and he's just like, oh, there it is. And, you know, Sukuna's looking... He's thinking like, oh, Sukuna's looking really strong or whatever, and it's just... Oh, I thought we were going to lose for a second. Oh, well, we look fine now. Who gives a fuck? You know, it's like, he doesn't care. Or at least it seems like he doesn't. I think that's so cool, because Arame doesn't... It's like Arame doesn't know what to do with that. They can see Hikari has no respect, like...
At all.
Not seeing
whatsoever.
Sukuna, he's like, no, I'm a monster. Fuck, what do you mean Sukuna's a monster? I'm the monster. Like, what's... Arame's just like, what's wrong with you?
Who is this child comparing himself to literally the pinnacle of her existence? Sorry, I will keep butchering the pronouns. I do not mean to do it. What's my favorite fight in JJK besides Gojo Sukuna? Well, Kari Kashima is pretty much... is up there. think back now. I love the Higuruma section of
with Yuji.
I love basically anything with Higuruma in it as well. They are my two favorite characters. So yeah, I love the Higuruma section of the Sukuna fight as well. I think that's great. And I just wish we saw more of him, man.
I gotta be completely honest with you guys. In the manga, my favorite fight is obviously Gojo vs Sukuna. Then I think it's probably Yuji Yuta versus Sukuna after that, but Sendai, I love Sendai Colony as well. I think Ryu Ishiguro is so cool. However, it will change, I think, when it's animated. I think
the Yuki fight as well. I'm thinking of it.
Yeah, I think Yuki Kenjaku, when it's animated, that will be one of my absolute favorites in the series.
I'm thinking of it. I think that's my number 3.
Yeah,
I think Yuki Kenjaku's my number 3. And then I think...
I'm going to love Takaba Kenjaku as well, I can't lie. I'm going to love that fight.
Yeah.
There's too many, but in terms of fight, even when the anime's finished, as much as I think Sendai, Yuki, I'll probably end up loving Hikari and Kashimo once the anime's out. Genuinely, just because of like, it will look sick, and I'll go like, shit, Kashimo is cool. Like, I'm not stubborn like that. I'll happily change my mind. I'll slander Kashimo forever and switch up as soon as the anime comes out. I don't care. But like, I still think throughout the whole thing, Yuji and Todo versus Mahito is probably, it's gonna be so hard to top. Cause I remember watching that shit, like I was in a group call with some people when it came out and seeing Todo go All Might. It's gonna be so hard to top how much I enjoyed that. It will be one of my favorites. I think like top 5 probably.
I do just think though, right now we've got a sort of media bias that what they've done in the anime is so incredibly impressive. I'm not saying, by no means am I saying the source material isn't also really impressive, but the way they've translated it into animation has been great. So I think the fights which are coming up are a lot stronger than the fights we've already seen in the manga.
I agree. I agree for sure though. Yeah.
So I think there's a lot more they're going to be able to add into, for example, Hikari Kashimo. I think there's going to be minutes of extra footage because of how unbelievably cool the characters coming up are.
I mean,
not to take away from anything which has already come about.
No, I get your point, yeah.
But I think that the way they're going to be able to take the animation in the coming seasons and episodes, I think it's going to be so much more impressive.
Yeah.
And I think it's just going to blow everything out the water. I think it's going to be another level up. Sort of in One Piece, like you can't compare the East Blue fights to the fights in Wano because they are just, the scale is so much bigger.
Yeah, it's just how much stronger everyone gets, right? Like
yeah, straight up. And I think that a good example of that was, and what it could be, is the Jogo Sukuna scrap. And I think that's sort of the levels that we're going to be seeing, and they're going to do some crazy shit. Let's be honest.
You see, the thing is, I think that's part of the reason why. Because Gojo vs Sukuna, right? If you think of Mahoraga vs Sukuna, that was barely 2 chapters in the manga, right? And it was an entire episode, almost an entire episode in the anime. Gojo vs Sukuna is like 15 chapters. That shit is gonna cover. It'll probably just be season 4. I'm not gonna lie. Like a good at least half of season 4 will just be good because they'll extend so much of it. They'll make them seem so much more broken. Like everyone just gets slightly stronger or a lot stronger, because also you gotta remember the people who make this stuff care about it to a realistic point where they don't want to make someone seem way stronger, but they don't care about power scaling as much as the fan base does. You know, they're not that particular about it. They're not like going frame by frame thinking how fast someone can go. That's why I think Kenjaku vs Yuki is such a good fight, because it's the first time that we get proper, like, experienced, top-of-the-line special grades facing off in a fight to the death. It's the first time that happens, because even when Gojo fights, or I guess Sukuna versus Mahoraga, but it's Sukuna, so, like, you know, there's the stakes when it's Gojo versus... And if Gojo's fighting anyone but Sukuna, there's no stakes. If Sukuna's fighting anyone but Gojo, there's no stakes. And even when he's fighting Gojo, everyone kind of knew what outcome we were getting. It's Yuki versus Kenjaku is one of those times where you read it and you genuinely had no fucking clue what direction that was going. And that's when you see peak sorcery, like, properly.
Yeah.
Because it's really and that's why it hits so hard, I think. And that will be one of the top fights that will be the first time we see the next level sorcery. I think
really start to hit.
I think even like Sendai Colony, Ryu and Uro can't be compared. Like even Sendai Yuta, I think, can't be compared to the level Kenjaku and Yuki were on.
No.
Like that's special grade sorcery, but Yuki and Kenjaku and Chozo were like, that was some next level shit, which is gonna be so cool.
I think the important thing there is, although Yuta is absolutely special grade, I'm never contesting that, he still has a lot to prove as a special grade. Yes, he has the potential to be incredibly powerful, which is given him the merit of special grade. But Yuki and Kenjaku, they have been around. These have experience. These are proven special grades. And it's the first time we've really seen it sort of, oh shit, I don't really know where this can go. Yeah. They both have compelling plot points. They both have massive impacts on the story if they die. But I don't know who's gonna die.
Yeah. Yeah, you genuinely, like, it's obvious. Well, it's not obvious, but it was, like, pretty set in stone that Sukuna wasn't gonna get killed by Gojo. The story doesn't end there, you know? Kenjaku is, like, at that point in the story, because we don't know too much about Kenjaku's intentions at that point, and like, Yuki is becoming more and more important, what with the soul stuff and how much knowledge she has. The more she became important, and the less importance we knew Kenjaku had, the stakes were sort of really high because there was a balance between who could win there. You genuinely didn't know who was going to walk out of that place alive, which is like, it does a lot. Because I think we all know, like, when you go into Culling Games reading it, Yuji ain't dying in Culling Games. Megami isn't dying in the Culling Games, you know? Yuta won't die in the Culling Games, nor Hikari. Kenjaku or Yuki, one of them was dying in that fight, and we didn't know who it was. It was really cool.
Yeah. And translating that to sort of animation as well, there's going to be a lot. They're going to be able to slow down a lot of moments. So I feel like, obviously, everyone reads manga quickly. There's not much content on each page. It's not like an actual novel. Yeah. So generally, you do blitz through panels on your first read through just to sort of read it at the pace you've at your eyes to read it. When you sort of watch it at animation, they can slow it down and they can make you linger on the moment which you're supposed to linger on. And a lot of people do miss. A lot of people do sort of blitz past narrative because it's just, oh, that just doesn't make sense now. Okay, well, what's the next part? Maybe it makes sense. And then you turn the page and then you just sucked back into the story.
Yeah.
Now, in animation, they can slow it down. They add music. They add atmosphere. Like, I think the Yuji Higuruma fight with Judgman, I think they can take that such an interesting way, because Judgman as a Shikigami is terrifying. And anybody who says there isn't is lying. Like, straight up, it is the most weird-looking shit ever. And they could do so much with that as the reveal. They could have it emerging out of the shadows. You can't translate that into a manga panel.
I'm interested in the voice acting for Higuruma Shikigami. Could be, like, very interesting. Because, like, the way you can see it in the panels, like, the way it screams, like, when it gives it's like final verdict, right? It like screams it at you. It would be really cool to see an animation, like, with voice acting and stuff.
I've got a link, which you were going to love. I've got a feeling she's going to sound like Cassandra from Doctor Who.
I know exactly. I already know exactly what you're talking about, right?
That sort of vibe. You know, that sort of screechy. I
so see it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's such a, I don't know how you made that connection, but god damn, I see it.
It's just a vibe. It's just the characters have got a similar sort of, I don't know.
It's unnerving.
It's the way that I would voice it, you know?
No, I see it for sure.
Judgman looks like it belongs in JoJo.
Right, I'm gonna have a look at chat.
Oh, Tiberius, hello.
Where's Tiberius? Hello there.
Yeah, he's in
Yuji just
chat.
be dying at times, but he always bounces back. Yeah, I love that for Yuji. I love it. I love the way he pisses Sukuna, the way he makes Sukuna lose his composure. Oh, I can't wait to see the I love a reaction video. Yeah, can't wait to see the anime onlys react to Sukuna spacing out in like 10 years when we get chapter 248 animated.
Yeah.
Like to see him. That's the first time we see him like zone out completely, like a normal human being with thoughts and emotions. It's gonna hit really hard, and I think the anime will do it justice, make it very impactful.
Get Dio voice actor. See, the thing I know is Judge Man. I think it's a female voice. I think it'll be a female voice for Judge Man, as counterintuitive as that sounds.
It needs to be like a, I don't know,
like I don't know,
screech.
like
I feel like it screeches, kind of,
screechy sort of panoidy school teacher vibe. That's what I'm getting across.
Yeah. No, I see what you mean. I definitely hear Cassandra, and that's so random. I don't know how you came up with that, but I love it. You know it's good when Sukuna is smiling at the thought of fighting Yuji alone. Is he? When he thought Todo wouldn't swap? What? What are you talking about?
I've got the chapter up. Hold on.
You mean like Todo can't swap anymore, so he's just gonna like he has a chance to fight Yuji without the distraction of Boogie Woogie? I kind of see what you mean. Honestly, I think I love that Sukuna genuinely struggles against Boogie Woogie. Like he outright says, because he knows Todo from being I always want to say inside Yuji and I always regret it. There is no good way of saying that. When Yuji was his vessel, Sukuna obviously saw Todo and was like, he knew Todo is just like, no matter who you are, he is difficult to deal with. He is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
Even for Sukuna. And I love that Sukuna wasn't given... The only time Sukuna's not given an anti-Heian technique, you know, an anti-technique from the Heian era is like against Boogie Woogie. He just didn't have a counter to that shit. And it shows, and I love it. Because if there was ever a technique that I wish someone couldn't counter, it's Boogie Woogie.
Yeah, I think the sort of grin is more so, rather than being able to fight Yuji alone, I think he's more so happy that Todo's out of action, rather than I now have Yuji on my own. I think it's a more of a benefit that Todo wouldn't be able to swap anymore, and that's why it's such a big shock. Not only he can swap more, but Hana's also above him, ready to rock. And that's just like the sort of link up which I expected, you know?
Yeah.
And binding vows. We're finally using binding vows. Just scrolling through the chapter again now. I'm just getting...
Imagine Todo swapping Sukuna's slashes. See, yeah, that's the kind of thing is like, if Todo could see them, I feel like he'd be able to do that. But he can't see them, so...
At this point, Todo can do anything. So...
Actually, it would be quite funny if it's just, like, if he could make some kind of binding vow to, like... No, if he can just, like, ring that thing, and for the 50 times, it's just target anything with cursed energy randomly. Would be, like, just... I feel like that's more of a Hikari gambling move, but just to be able to go, fuck it, bang, even Todo doesn't know what's happening. It just, everything randomly keeps swapping. Like, that'd be sick. That'd be so cool.
Within a 50-meter radius, you can just hit it, and then
anything.
However, 1,000 activations every minute,
and it's just whoever can react fastest. Oh, that would be so cool, bro.
That would be something that he could practice in the time skip. He could practice kicking a load of gravel up and then swapping infinitely with the gravel in a 50-mile radius or 50-meter radius. 50-mile radius. Whoa! No, 50-meter radius.
Yeah, that's cold. Yuji has had a reaction time. Yuji, at this point, I feel like, is so used to Boogie Woogie.
Like, it's
set up very well. It's like, he's been pushed to his limits by Mahito and stuff, like, with Todo beside him. Like, these two have so much... It's the whole, like, symbolized through the brother thing as well. Like, it's almost like they have a psychic link, right?
Yeah.
For no real reason. They're not actually related. But I love it. It's so good how Todo just has that effect on people. And Yuji specifically, because of his whole theme with like brothers and stuff, it goes so deep and I love it so much. It's so well done. That's why Todo is just my absolute GOAT, bro. From day one, Gege had that shit planned out. I love
Great
it.
character.
And no, like, honestly, season 1 of JJK, I feel like gets more hate than it deserves. I think it's, the anime, I think it's awesome. Todo makes it so much better. Like, that fight with Hanami, I have a mate who only reads the manga.
Yeah.
And he goes like, I only read the manga, but I watched season 1 because Todo vs Yuji was just something else. And I was like, do you know what? Fair enough. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Todo vs Yuji? No, I lied. Todo and Yuji vs Hanami, what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I knew what you was on about.
What if Todo is Sukuna's ancestor? Brother, what? Who is it? It's fucking... Again, heavy weather on Twitter is like the whole Hikari's related to Sukuna thing is so funny, bro.
Oh, I have to comment underneath.
So
I didn't
funny.
want it. I didn't want any disrespect, but as a fellow Hikari agenda pusher, brother, you are off the mark here.
Yeah, but that's great because like that's how you need to push agendas, man. It makes it so much more enjoyable for everyone. Everyone just has a good time. It's the right way to do it. Like, and you'll see, like, I retweet stuff all the time, or it's even anti-Yuta stuff. I'll say, like, if it's funny, if it's done tastefully, I'll laugh at it. Just don't be a dick, you know? Like, you can have fun. Yuji versus the Zenin clan. Oh, I like that one. Like, who could do what Maki did? You know what I mean?
Yeah, who could run the gauntlet?
I can't lie, people are downplaying Maki, bro. I'm like, Maki and Toji, both of them are, I've been deep in it, like, they're so strong. They are immune to domains. Do you know how broken that is?
Yeah.
They are immune to the pinnacle of Jujutsu. Okay, maybe not, okay, not the pinnacle, because open domain, sure, they can die to that, but everyone else, like, they have a fighting chance against literally anyone who doesn't have an open domain. With their cursed tools.
Hikari's just the GOAT, man. Because it doesn't matter.
That's true as well. And I don't think Hikari outright, people like, I don't think he outright wins domain clashes, but I think he so easily just completely like deactivates the guaranteed hit by being able to clash. And he can still spin because the spinning isn't the guaranteed hit.
It's
so,
just
like,
so broken.
People
it's
misunderstand
so
that.
Broken.
It's broken. He doesn't outright like beat domains in a clash. That's not how that works. But he can definitely deactivate the guaranteed hits. They cancel out, and he can just keep spinning. Like, that's a very strong like function.
Yeah, domains don't do shit in the manga. I don't know about that.
No, it was Eternal here before you joined earlier, Eternal Flame, and we were talking about it. The only character that has died to a domain expansion is the Finger Bearer.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, but I feel like it's just another tool.
Yeah, no,
as much as the sure hit is a guarantee, you get other benefits by domain and all of the sort of domain warfare.
It's also just cool, man. Just let it be cool. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't Yuji the new head of the Kamo clan? Technically, yes. No, think about it, because Kenjaku was reinstated as head. Kenjaku's next in line is Yuji.
No, bro. I just saw Maki is weaker than the Finger Bearer.
What? No, but that's bait. That's bait. Get out of my chat.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did.
Get out of my chat. Get out of my chat.
I just raise my eyes, man.
We don't do that here. No. No, but Maki and Toji underrated, bro. Maki's getting downplayed so hard.
Yeah.
Just so strong.
Dargon dying in his own domain is hilarious.
That is quite funny. To be fair, I guess Yuta kind of did as well, but whatever. Is what it is.
Who would win, Higuruma or Megumi? It's so difficult, man.
You see, if he gets Executioner's Sword, which I feel like he will potentially be held responsible for Mahoraga. I think that's a possibility.
Yeah.
If Higuruma gets... I mean, if we're talking, like, Megami in the Culling games, if he gets Executioner Sword, Higuruma probably wins. If not, I think Megami wins. Just through, like, even if he gets his CT confiscated, Higuruma just can't throw hands like other sorcerers yet. That's, like, his main weakness is his combat experience. Yeah. And Megami can throw hands, bro. Like, he's got cursed...
I just don't think I don't think Higuruma would ever let it go to get to that point. I think it'd just be an instant sort of, Judge Man, help me. And the crimes would be enough. I guess
he's got his massive-ass mallet thing.
Yeah, and I don't even think it would get to that point. Because remember bathtub scene right the way back when we were first introduced with Yuji? Yuji didn't even get a chance to react and the domain was already there. He was already...
No, I agree. I think his CT does get confiscated. I just think, like...
Yeah.
Because your CT gets confiscated, but you can still use cursed energy to reinforce your body. So at that point, it's just a hand-to-hand combat, and I think Higuruma has a massive disadvantage against trained sorcerers. And that's the thing that's brought up. Like, he says, this is my weakness right now. It's an experience issue. I just don't think
that Megami is nearly as trained without his... Because you've got to think of his fighting style. It is heavily reliant on everything in his 10 Shadows kit. So, getting that 10 Shadows kit is like... And then, it's a weird analogy, but it's like taking the stabilizers off the bike before you're ready. And he's got sort of none of that stability around him. He's not used to it. It's an alien fight because he hasn't got the things he's used to relying on.
No, I disagree.
No, because everyone knows how powerful and potent the 10 Shadows is.
It's made
Gojo literally said how much he needs to like focus on improving that technique. And
I'm not taking this Megami slander, bro. It's especially but especially early manga, yeah, especially early manga. They make such a big point out of Megami isn't like other Shikigami users. They expect Shikigami users to be inept, or unable to like fight hand to hand and rely on the Shikigami. But like even Sukuna points out when he's fighting him, is like he's not like other Shikigami users. He's well trained in hand to hand combat and can use his Shikigami. He's so good at that compared to like he's not reliant on it. It's such a big thing. But against like someone who's not experienced in combat, I think Megami has a good shot with just pure hands and cursed energy against Higuruma.
Nah, like not with.
I think so.
If he had 10 Shadows, I'd agree that Megami dog walks Higuruma. Simple fact.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's like hydrogen bomb versus coffin baby, bro.
But I genuinely think with just CE alone and Higuruma with his full kit, that is just way too much of a mountain.
I think it's really close, but considering Higuruma he got slammed by just Yuji's hands, and Yuji wasn't... I get he's a lot stronger in hands than Megami, but it wasn't close between them. Between Megami and Higuruma, I see it as a 50-50 in just straight cursed energy hands. I think he can pull it off.
Outcast makes a good point in chat. Higuruma says people that get their CT taken away can barely use their regular CE afterwards, and that's what I was getting at, where it's so alien. He's not used to sort of being an envoy for that cursed energy because he's been so used to having Shikigami's there and shifting his cursed energy sort of around the battlefield. I get where you're coming from, but I do think there is just way too much of a mountain for him to climb against a Higuruma with full kit when we've literally seen how much potential and how quickly Higuruma as a character to develop. I'd put him up there as one of the one of the smartest characters in the cast.
Yeah, that's
no one improved as quick as Higuruma did. And I'll fight anyone on that. I love Hikari, but the guy he's a slow burner. Higuruma didn't waste no fucking time. He was straight in there. He would put me front and center. I want a piece of the action. And then, I'm not going to lie, he outshone everything I was expecting of him. I was expecting him to be sort of a cannon fodder character, which gets introduced just to be killed off for shock value. And then he got introduced and he did a hell of a lot more than that.
I agree with that much.
Tiberius is even on my side. As a number one Megami believer, I do think Higgy would take Megami like that.
I think it's closer. I think it's closer than you think. I'm not saying like
I think it's a mid-diff fight. It's a mid-diff fight 100%, but I don't think it's nearly as close as you think it is.
I don't know, man. I think Megumi's got way more hands than you give him credit for.
Yeah, not against the full kit though. Hand to hand, I'd agree.
I think the
mallet, the sword.
mallet helps a lot. If he gets the sword, Higuruma wins straight up.
Yeah,
like
and
without a doubt.
And he definitely will.
No, that's not true because it depends what crime he gets convicted. So, like, if he gets done for the Maharaga thing, yeah, he's dead.
He's
if
getting
he
done
gets
for the Maharaga thing, bro.
That's not how it works because it's like it can be anything. It's not because that's the whole point about why they do the retrial for Yuji is there's no guarantee you can get convicted for like pirating a movie.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that Megumi's a shady kid anyway. Let's not beat around the bush.
Okay, but what has he done to deserve a death sentence other than the Maharaga thing, realistically?
Oh, yeah, other than the Maharaga thing. Oh, yes.
Because if he gets... I get you. I understand that. He's screwed if he gets done for the Maharaga thing. Like, realistically, it's over. I can't make a case for that.
Also, my two favorite characters are literally hard counters. Like, Higuruma is such a hard counter for Hikari. Bro is screwed if he comes into contact with Judgment. Like, everything's getting taken away. Hikari is like breaking the law 101.
Yeah, well.
I haven't got a clue, Elro. I'm not sure.
Read the chat. What's going on? What's going on in the chat?
What have you been doing?
Megumi has killed. Who's Megumi killed? That's a person.
Reggie.
Yes. Fuck Reggie.
Still a murder, bro. Unfortunately.
Nope. Agenda says no, bro.
Headcanon says no. Yeah, didn't JJK confirm that not including the heavenly restrictions, Duo, Megumi, Gojo, and Kenjaku were top 3 in hands? I'd love for you to pull up.
I know that he said, I've seen okay, I don't know because I haven't seen the thing myself. I hear the Kenjaku, I hear Gojo and then Kenjaku. I hear that people say that a lot. Never heard Megumi put in spot number 3. I have to admit that. I ain't never heard that shit. Ever. But no, I have heard Gojo then Kenjaku before, and I believe that. I think that's fine. Realistically, if you live for over 1,000 years and you ain't training that shit, like if he's got 1,000+ years of hand-to-hand experience, I'm fine with Kenjaku being number 2. Like just in pure hand-to-hand skill, doesn't mean he beats someone like Sukuna hand-to-hand because Sukuna's just physically stronger. But in terms of actual like skill, you see it against Chozo, like. He is up there, bro.
Yeah. In hands alone, Nanami solo Megumi. Yes. Yes.
I agree, agreed. I think. Yeah. I think I agree.
That is spot on there.
Megumi, but like... no, I think they're close, but I think Nanami wins, yeah.
Yeah.
He's better. It's just more experience. Yeah, more experience.
Come on.
Well, because he wasn't a sorcerer for like quite a long time, right? So he's not as much experience as other grade 1s.
Yeah, I still think physicality comes into it as well.
Yeah, Megumi. Sorry, not Megumi. Nanami built different, bro. Haruta was like cutting up Megumi. I know he was tired, but still, like, Nanami was literally a brick wall against. Yeah, his control with cursed energy is so underrated, like massively underrated. Great. Never heard that Megumi shit yet either. I know I was saying it's good in hands, but I'm not talking top 3 good. Like Yuji beats Megumi in hands, like easy clap. Yeso was very skilled too. Yeah, that's true.
Tiberius, if that's a slight dig at Hikari, man, it's his whole kit. Is his domain. I don't want to hear it.
And sandpaper cursed energy, bro. We're talking about.
Nah, man, it's serrated bat cursed energy. I don't know what you're talking about. Sandpaper.
The serrated bat is so much cooler. Like, why did we regress to sandpaper, bro? Why did people bring up sandpaper? Like, what? There's stupid.
There's a section in my video, and it's literally just like it's so boring. I was gone from sandpaper. Oh, I was gone from serrated bat
to sandpaper.
Sandpaper. I'm like, what a discomforting, like, you know, sandpaper, that's sort of discomfort. Getting hit by a serrated bat, bro.
I'm out cold.
Dead.
Yeah, I'm done.
You're dead.
Oh my god, man. If
It
I hit
might be more like cat's tongue.
It's just so stupid, man.
Oh.
Ishigori versus Geto. Ooh. I'll be honest with you. That is a really close fight. I think Geto. But that is very close. I'm not gonna lie. But I think it's Geto. Because, like, Max Uzumaki... What am I talking about? Even, like, a mid Uzumaki would shred through a Granite Blast and shred through Ryu. Like, I don't think Ryu... I think it's, like, a high diff fight. I think it's very high diff. Because Ryu hits so hard. Like, he is so underrated and he is so durable. But... he's not got the versatility.
It's not, though. I just don't think it's nowhere anywhere that close because of the Yuta slapping away the Granite Blast, man.
But Yuta's just built different. That's not fair. Because Ryu and Yuta durability is like they're like pretty relative durability wise, and Ryu also tanks his own attack. Like that's not like they're both just built different. Even Sukuna says it. He's like Yuta's built different durability wise, and then he's like Ryu is also built different. Bro tanked a 15-finger dismantle up close. Like, it was, like, just a scratch on him. And Sukuna apologized for that shit, man. But yeah, I think Geto wins, but, like, best believe, if Ryu is outright just beating... Okay, not outright. That's wrong. If Ryu is capable of, like, knocking out fully manifested Rika with, like, cursed energy reinforced punches, bro hits hard. He is going to be one-tapping individual curses. Geto is going to need some high-level techniques, and he's going to need Uzumaki to beat Ryu. It is a high-diff fight. Geto wins, high-diff. Just watch till this anime... Watch till the anime drops and you realize how fucking cold Ryu is, bro. Oh.
Like you said earlier, man, they'd always beef him up in the anime to make it look cooler.
It's just... He's so cool. He's such a good...
No, I love it. I love it. I love Ryu as a character as well. Don't get me wrong. I just think, oh man,
Geto is seriously downplayed though by a lot of people.
Yeah, like so unbelievably downplayed.
Because it's disappointing because he's undermined by Kenjaku. Because Kenjaku shows the full potential of Geto's kit, right? And Geto didn't use because like extracting techniques and using them as a one-use and doing like mini Uzumakis that can tear through Yuki's stomach. Like, these are some incredibly powerful, like ridiculously strong moves, which Geto didn't show us, and he didn't show us a domain, and that's also a product of when Geto was written as well. But like, even with the way Geto used his kit, he is still broken. Even if it wasn't full potential, doesn't mean it ain't still broken enough to throw hands with the top, bro. Like, don't downplay Geto. This guy is still crazy strong. Yeah, exactly. He has curses with domain expansion as well. You don't even need a domain.
And he has curses. You got to think as well. He's got the refraction curse. He's just gonna shoot the Granite Blasts back.
He's also got he had Toji's Toji's inventory curse with Toji's inventory. Bro, wait, he had Soul Split Katana. For heaven's sake. He's so downplayed, man. He deserves so much more. I think that curse manipulation kit is so busted.
Guided back, no domain, no RCT, no anti-domain. Bro might as well be a normal ass human.
Wow.
This is a fight I didn't realize there'd be this much Discord over. I didn't realize there was that many Ryu fans. And that many sort of Geto fans.
Everyone knows how cold Ryu is, bro.
I feel like there's a limit you can be, like, if your entire ability surrounds your hair. And it's a 50s hairstyle from Greece.
That's not true at all. His punches are devastating. Bro literally crushed fully manifested Rika to the point where she disappeared.
I'm not saying he's not also a puncher and kicker. I'm just saying that it's the same way I look at Josuke from JoJo's Part 4. You ain't gonna know, but the guy has like a character trait where if people call his hair stupid, he sort of gets enraged. Some people like it. I don't. I don't like hair-related characters. It's not my style whatsoever.
That's so random, hair-related characters.
Well, yeah, but like not as in the character. I can't remember her name from My Hero with the vines, but like
yeah, I get what you mean.
Who get pissed off with like people calling out the style of their hair. It's just, I don't know. It may be sort of one of those Japanese comedy things which doesn't really translate across as well, but it's just so boring to me, and it's in every sort of manga.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's just shit, basically.
No, that's fair. Like,
see, one as well. Literally, as I was saying it, I saw you type it. Were you trying to be like Josuke? We're on the same wavelength.
Geto took a black flash from angry Yuta and smiled while yapping. Okay, we cannot say like, this is Yuta discovered Jujutsu like what, 3-4 months before like that moment. The fact that he put up that much of a fight and won is insane. It was months.
It's more of a testament to Yuta than it is to Kenjaku there.
Are we talking about Geto Volume 0?
Oh, sorry.
Like they were saying like, oh, Geto tanked a black flash from Yuta. It's like, okay, Cole, that would have hit really hard, but compare this Yuta to now, bro. He ain't the same. Like, that Yuta is getting destroyed by like culling game players, Yuki. Like, that Yuta is strong, but not on the same level. Take that punch from Yuta now, Geto's crumbling.
Kujikabe, I will look into World Trigger. You are like the third person to recommend it to me, so I will certainly look into that. It's been put on a tab and stay there until after stream.
If Yuta didn't make that vow, would Geto have won? Probably, yeah. Because Uzumaki would have just destroyed him, I guess. Yeah, most likely. Like, Maximum Uzumaki is a ridiculous... It's like a mini merger. It was 4,000 cursed spirits worth of cursed energy, plus a special grade. Do you know how a mini one tore through Yuki? You know how busted that is? 4,000.
Whoever's Angel Helsing Elstone, I'm a massive fan. I know for a fact Allons wouldn't have seen it.
I haven't, no.
I'm a huge fan. Big fan of Helsing. And I also like the first one they released with the slightly different ending. But Ultimate is my preferred. Oh, and the art is great as well in the manga. Sorry.
Kusakabe, that's just because it wasn't stopped by Simple Domain, it was stopped by Kusakabe's Simple Domain. Different things. Kusakabe is just something else, man. Kusakabe versus Nanami? Kusakabe. Every day of the week. What? I love Nanami to bits, but Kusakabe...
It's just higher battle like you.
Is just...
More passion for the craft as well.
Like... He's the man for the job. Wrong.
Honestly, I think don't take this the wrong way, Kusakabe, but for the lower tier of our cast right now, in terms of power, I think he's probably the most exciting because he's just got such a complete kit without having a busted technique. I just think he's a really interesting character, and I just love him so much.
Wait, who are we talking about now?
Kusakabe.
Oh, yeah. He's
just a complete kit. He's got knowledge in essentially everything.
Yeah, it's the Simple Domain as well as like... First off, I hate the Simple Domain bullshit stuff with like whether it neutralizes curse tech, because I found problems with that. I was with Jid the other day looking through it, and there was a statement. It's not John Weary terrorism because it's TCB, right? It is just a statement from Kenjaku that says domains neutralize curse techniques. which is objectively false. This was like during the Mekamaru Mahito fight, but like it is just wrong. And then it says like the whole stuff about symbol domain like neutralizes Mahito's technique and allows you to damage him, but it doesn't neutralize other techniques. And then it's so messy. I hate the simple domain thing. Doesn't matter with Kusakabe because he's just cold. No binding vow. That range is huge. Like, it's so huge he can move with it. He hits so hard. Like, he built different, man.
Yeah, he's the objective and the definition of an all-rounder in my eyes.
Yeah.
He can do everything to a decent level, but he doesn't do one thing outstanding. Aside from his knowledge, I'd say his knowledge is outstanding, and then the rest of his stats are very, very sort of level.
And he knows shit he shouldn't know too. Like, he knows about Falling Blossom emotion and stuff, and only big 3 clan members are meant to know that kind of stuff. Like, he just knows.
He's got the hidden info, yeah. It's
like,
just that sort of, that extra level of knowledge that the normal sorcerer wouldn't have.
Kenjaku trolling Mahito? No, it was a Kenjaku. It was a Kenjaku like explaining it to us. He was like thinking to himself, observing the Mahito fight. Like, he wasn't trolling anyone. Unless I had a strange like kind of theory recently where I was like, what if Kenjaku is like what you were explaining to me recently? I won't spoil in case anyone knows what's going on about your theories about like Blackbeard and the 3 souls thing. I was like, what if Kenjaku's like, what if there's like just like 3 of them, and that's how you like bypass the burnout? Is like you just swap around and shit. Because he's just so psychotic, but that could be really cool if there's just like
the Nomu tanks full of Kenjakus. There's like 16 of them just waiting for the other one to die so the next one can wake up.
That's what I'm saying is like that could be so cool.
There's 1,000, he had 1,000 years of prep time and probably access to the most powerful people on the planet. So if anyone's going to have the science and knowledge and occult knowledge to get it done, it is Kenjaku.
Yeah,
he is that evil scientist, evil politician, controller of everything character, and it certainly fits.
The Doflamingo of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Ooh, I don't think he's as careless as Doflamingo.
No, he's not. He's
so much more calculated.
Yeah, people put it down to luck, and I see what they mean, but you need to remember at the same time, you guys are stupid. That is not my point. I lost my train of thought. That's all I could come up with. But no, I got it. Is at some point in time, he decided the way he needed to go about his plan was by creating chaos and just see what happens. So it's not luck. Like, it's not just random things. Planning. It's like he's gone meticulously planned a load of stuff and then gone, this is what we're going to do. Pardon me. This is what we're going to do now to just like create chaos. And then everything at that point just happened because he engineered a situation where chaos just comes about, right? It's controlled chaos, I guess. I don't know. It's deliberate.
It is exactly that. He's essentially got an experiment in a petri dish, and he's poking and prodding and deciding where the chaos is going to be. It may seem very directionless if you're not reading in between the lines, but you can go back a lot of major plot points throughout the series, and you can say, Kenjaku had he had an effect in this. This is because of Kenjaku. This is because of Kenjaku. And they're not always direct, sort of in-your-face plot points. They're sort of behind the scenes. He pulls a lot of the strings. He puts the people in the right places. I just think as well, end of season 2, all of the seals, like, it's such a massive plot point, and it's such a intricate plan with so many nuanced elements which involve so many people. You can't just magic this up and get lucky. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Like, he's just built different, man. What am I doing? I've not got your cam up now. There we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah. He's just that guy.
He is.
You know what? We've actually done a pretty good job at staying JJK focused for.
I was about to say 2 hours.
Crazy.
Yeah, 2 hours of straight JJK. We normally do veer off really, really soon.
I suppose we didn't really have to, much to work with the last 2 chapters that dropped.
That is true.
So
We have been starved of content. Break week this week, yeah?
Yeah, I'm surprised we
Yeah.
hit the break that soon. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit surprised by that, but it is what it is. Gives me more time to cook up content, I guess, before it ends.
That is true. I think they're just gonna sort of, because we had our next couple revealed, didn't we? Because I think we're back. We're off. We're on a break week this week, and then I think we've got 3 weeks. 3 weeks no break. So to me, that screams like we're gonna change perspective.
Probably.
This break is sort of, okay, we've seen all of this shit happen. Yujo is on the floor, or whatever people are calling it. I always fuck it up. Goto.
So dumb, man.
Now he's on the floor and he's sort of incapacitated. That's enough of a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Hannah shooting the beam down from the sky. I think now it's like, it makes sense to switch the perspective. I know we've said this literally every time we've streamed about a chapter, but it really does make sense now to switch perspective to the point where Hikari and Arame are sort of staring at the beam in the sky.
Guys. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Maybe that sort of, shows us that we're going to be focusing on them for a little bit and keeping us on a cliffhanger of what happened to the rest of our cast.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry guys, I've had to dip the cam off just for a sec. I'm so good at this streaming shit, man. Look at me go. So organized all the time. No technical difficulties ever. Never distracted. Always on time. Always talking about JJK. Fuck it all. But yeah, we got some. Maybe we want to talk about some potential new content we've got coming soon.
Yeah.
Which is we're working on starting some reaction videos, which should have been getting started by now, but I fucked up, so it's gonna be late. But fuck the viewers, am I right?
Yeah, we got some. PC screwed us.
Some new. Okay, wait. I think I can fix this actually. Yeah.
Here we go. Technical difficulties. Bear with.
Yeah. Okay. And my wires are a mess, man.
We got an audio version of Fuck the Viewers. Yes. Release date for Jaff Talks channel. Oh, we're back. Tiberius is honestly not long, mate. We're getting to the point where I'm nearly ready to go. So I just want to make sure I'm dropping it when it's the best I can make it at the current time. Because obviously in a couple of weeks I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna go, Jesus Christ, that editing shit. But
oh yeah, you will. I
just wanted to sort of be a canvas. Yeah, I just wanted to sort of be a canvas to get my point across, back the Hikari gender a little bit, and then I can actually start focusing on branching out just outside of JJK. Because as much as I do love JJK, I want to talk about other stuff as well.
Yeah, and you definitely. I mean, so do I, and that could actually be quite a good segue into something I desperately want to talk about, which is Kagurabachi.
And I'm gonna shoot you down. I'm gonna shoot you down right now, and I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna talk about it until I got my video on it, because I don't want other people's opinions to influence mine right now, because I'm completely out of the Kagurabachi circle, and I've only read it, and I've not seen leaks. I've not spoken to anyone about it. I've not done anything, so I want to reread it. I want to make sure that I know everything, and I want to be rock steady in my theories, because it's nice to sort of bounce theories off each other, but I want to make sure that there's so little chapters, I can really pull it apart, and I can really say, right, this is what I think these chapters are for, this is what I think these chapters are for. And if we talk about it now, I feel like I'm not going to get as many of my points across when I do think about it, because I'll be using stuff we talk about today.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's the way I'm seeing it.
Okay, in that case, all I want to know is it matching the hype that you're hearing around Kagurabachi? Because this is a kind of thing that's going on at the moment, is like people who haven't read it, like normally Boruto fans crying about a new manga being better than theirs, some shit like that. But like, yeah.
Am I enjoying it? Am I hyped?
Yeah.
And
yes, are you locked in?
I'm getting same vibes as I got when I picked up JJK.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I said the exact same thing. Like,
and
it feels like that.
yeah, it's the same vibes I got when I started reading Fire Force. It's the same vibes I got when I started reading Full Metal Alchemist for the first time. It's got that wow factor, and it's got that lightning in the bottle, which it's like AOT. I know AOT's got that, and it just hasn't resonated with me quite yet.
Yeah.
I know it's got it. I know it's got the potential, but Kagurabachi, Full Metal Alchemist, Fire Force, even JoJo's Part 3, when I read that for the first time, it grabbed me from sort of chapter 1. I was invested in the characters. When we were waiting for leaks the last week, and I read the first chapter when I was literally in a call with you.
Yeah.
You know how much I was instantly drawn to the characters.
Yeah, locked in.
And I was like, I love these guys already. I want to know more about them. I want to know everything. It's just... It's one of those series I know that I'm going to enjoy. As long as the plot remains consistent, the ceiling... With a lot of anime, with a lot of mangas, you can see the ceiling. You can think, right, they can only take it this far. Or this is probably the peak that it's going to be. Kagurabachi is one of those ones where I think, oh, yeah, this could be...
I have
one
no idea where it's going. That's like what I love about it. No clue.
I'm happy to be an OG fan.
Yeah, me too.
That's the way I look at it. It's like I'm happy to be able to say I was there from chapter 30. I was there from the start. Well, not the start, obviously, but I was there before it had its JJK boom.
Yeah.
It's definitely gonna have it. And I know that you shouldn't go off of copyrights, and the guy's a bit of a question of the best of times. If that shit gets animated, it will rival JJK in popularity.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's got the character
100%.
potential. Like, the characters just have, like, I'm gonna make sure we don't talk about this too much for the sake of your video. But like, I know I've spoken about this a bit.
Is okay.
Like,
yeah.
I struggle to lock in with main characters. Like, it took a lot of time and rereads, and to the point where we are now, for me to really lock in Yuji in my top 5. Luffy was one of those ones. Luffy's not my favorite character, like number 1 outright, but he's like probably top 3 easy. Like, it's no contest sort of easy, right?
Yeah.
Even in Attack on Titan, and I don't want to spoil, I'm not spoiling anything, but like, Eren he was like, and then he was like my favorite main character ever. And for anyone who's watched Attack on Titan, like, you know what I'm talking about. No spoilers, please, God, but like, yeah, insane. And so it takes a lot for me to lock in on main characters instantly. I love just going in. Chihiro is just strong. Straight off the bat, he's automatically just badass. There's no zero. I mean, there's a bit of zero to hero, but like, not really. He's just sort of locked in straight off the bat, and I love it. Characters like the original wielder of the Shinichi blade, and Shiba is my favorite by far. The teleporting dude who just, you don't even see him fight. He just rocks up. And the next, you like skip his fight and you just go back to him, and he's in a room of like passed out people and craters in the floor. It's like, bro, yes, this shit's so cool.
It's the hype moments are there, and there's just those, especially like the way I look at it as well is like Sakamoto days. There's scenes and there's places you think, holy shit, that is ice cold.
Yeah,
like it can only ever happen in a manga or anime, but holy shit, that's cold. And you just think, how do people sort of imagine this,
The thing, this is kind of off topic, but now that you say that, I don't know if you ever saw the post, because I know you're also pretty new to Sakamoto days.
Yeah.
You picked it up pretty recently. The thing about people were comparing Sakamoto to Toji, that was like quite a really big thing for a while. And I see it, and they were like, what would happen if those two fought? And people were saying like, Toji would win if you were in like a completely desolate place with no like even a single pebble. For Sakamoto to make a weapon. It's like if you are in this like completely empty, desolate landscape with nothing, Toji wins. If there is anything there that he can get his hands on, use as a weapon, like literally a little like grain of gravel, and Toji's cooked. So I find that so funny because it's so true when you read it. He just turns anything into a weapon.
He's a real
it's
MacGyver.
So sick.
It's a trait which you don't really see as much anymore, being able to sort of adapt on the fly and fighting that without some busted power system and godlike abilities.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Like an apartment building, Toji's cooked, like straight cooked, and it's just great. No JJK fan has reading comprehension. Yeah, that is unbelievably true.
We don't read our own manga, bro. Oh.
Yeah, we don't read. We just look at the pictures.
That didn't really help with my lighting situation, but fuck it.
Yeah, mine's getting worse. But if I turn the light on behind me, I think it'll actually be the worst lighting ever. So you're just gonna have to deal with me in the dark. We've been talking about soul attacks and soul cleaves a lot.
I think it's just like really cool. Not much more to say on it, really. It's just everyone knew it was coming.
No, I wasn't speaking in lowercase earlier when I was complaining about Hikari. That shit rattled me.
Hikari deserves all the hate in the world, man. Fraud.
Oh.
Gojo level. Gojo level my ass, bro. Getting past Miwa first. Oh dear. Do you know what?
Yeah. Let's What
did we say for? Actually, I know what's a good. I know exactly what we can do. Switch it up a bit. Have a bit of fun. Let me find. What is that damn site called that we used before? I can't remember, but it was quite fun. Let me find
oh, the like the selection ones.
Yeah. Is this it? I can't access it because I'm at home and my Wi-Fi has fucking restrictions. Never mind.
You just got flashbang by your screen then. Holy shit, I tab back in and I literally just saw you get decimated by the sun then.
Oh my god, it's happened again.
That is a poor take, man. The boys' comics are not good.
Not compared to the show. Hell no, bro.
No. But the show, the show's great. I'm sort of iffy on season 4.
Really? I feel like we're not getting anywhere, but it's still fun.
I just think comparing it to the others, I think it's the funness without the plot-driven motives like the other seasons.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like it's not. We're like 7 episodes in and nothing's really changed, but. Yeah, I think it's so fun that I don't give a fuck.
No, I can
Not
see
enough
that.
for it to ruin it, I guess, but yeah.
For me, it's just comparing it to how good and how much I enjoyed season 1, 2, and 3. Comparing to like my enjoyment level of season 4, I'm still enjoying it, and it's still a great show, and it still ranks, 7.5, 8 on my scale. And I mean, like I don't give anything 10s, and. So that's a high score for me. And comparing it to sort of season 1, 2, and 3, I'd rate that more of like an 8.59.
Yeah.
Especially for sort of live action stuff.
Oh, it's blinding me now.
Especially since I've sort of dropped down the anime rabbit hole. It becomes more and more difficult to watch live action stuff.
Yeah, no, I get you. So I was thinking of a tier list, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to collect the characters real quick. We'll do. So, rating Shinjuku Showdown performance in impact and strength, like not hardcore power scaling, just like sort of strength and impact overall, just like that sort of level.
How much? So if we were thinking of Sukuna to this point having 100% health bar, who's done the most in either assisting or doing the most sort of
We'll include every character that's involved. there are so many useless ones here, and just there's like I'm on the tier list that's got like 17 versions of each character. Stupid. Who else is here? Sure, we'll include. Yeah, Higuruma, you're there. Ino. Arame, yes. Angel is, I get, yeah, kind of involved. Base Kashimo is not, but MBA Kashimo is. Who else we got? Utsuhime, yeah. Kusakabe, yeah. Or sorry, Shinjuku Kusakabe is apparently different. Shinjuku Todo, yeah.
Bear with chat, we're just setting something up. I know some people are dropping in.
Agito, yeah, that was in Gojo fight. Where's Maharaga? Give me that. Sukuna's Maharaga, hell yeah. Chunky boy. Yeah, I think we're... What is this? What is this number? Bro, I've got Monster Marquee, Realized Marquee. Like, go away, I'm using Marquee.
Yeah.
I've just got Marquee. We don't need all these.
You've literally fumbling since he got hyped by Allons. So true. No, I'm joking.
Is it?
No.
Because the way the way I see it,
done so much, man.
It's like I was like, Yuta's here. They don't understand. They hear me. What they hear me say is Yuta's gonna end the manga right now. He's gonna kill Sukuna. What I was saying is he's gonna take out Malevolent Shrine. That's all I was saying. Is like narratively, he comes back. Like I like this whole. I wouldn't have done it as the body swap when I saw it at first. But then with the whole like monster thing, I really like that. I know a lot of people don't. I really like it. But I was never saying he's going to end the manga and destroy Sukuna. You guys just, like, I don't do that agenda shit, like, unironically. I was just like, he's going to take out Malevolent Shrine. And that's what he did. I don't know. I'm, like, very satisfied with what's happened. This is
Because you are. You're a Yuta fan, man. He's had his just big moment.
It was like people think I thought it was going to be a bigger moment than it was. This is exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah, it's a main plot point, and it'll be called back on, and it will have an effect in the story, but it's not like the career ender.
Yeah. I just need LaRue now, I think. Is he even on here? It better be. Have you got... Oh, you have got LaRue. Lovely. Carrara.
Oh my god, I can't stop yawning, sorry.
That's actually not okay, mate. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's just unprofessional of us, isn't it?
Yeah,
not that you've had 15 million technical difficulties and I didn't turn up late.
Nah. No.
Anyway, man, fuck the viewers.
I know, yeah.
Literally.
Could not have put it better myself. Could not. Yeah, do you know what? How have you put Wee Wee and Mei Mei together? What? Whatever.
Well, it's like a package deal.
Struggling to find Gojo. It just says Gojo. There's no... Everyone else has got like some crazy-ass Shinjuku title. It just says Gojo. Well, screw it. I don't care. Right.
Gojo it is.
Well, I'm removing that. Okay. Let me put this... Let's turn off chat for a bit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. At all.
Also, while waiting for this, if any of you are interested in card games, get into the One Piece card game, because that's what I've been doing these past 6 months. And if you're into that kind of shit, it's really, really fun. If you're going to collect or if you're going to play it, that's my only plug. I'm not even going to plug my channel. I'm not even going to plug my content. I'm going to plug One Piece TCG. You guys, if you don't know, get to know. Because it's going to be the next Yu-Gi-Oh! It's going to be the next Pokemon.
Is it now?
Well, it's the fastest growing card game since Pokemon came out, so... Yeah. I'd say is getting up there.
Do you know what? This looks terrible, but who cares? Right. You I'm gonna try and stream for you.
That's fine. I can see it on. Oh, actually, no. Yeah.
Will be delay
It
when
will
there's
be
delay.
delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Hopefully that should be right. Is this satisfactory for everyone? Or has anyone got any complaints? True form Sukuna.
Kagurabachi is definitely gonna complain.
Straight into S. Actually, well, do you know what? I can. Hold up.
Let me put that there so I can see chat. Or you guys, you can see my bright face. Right. Looks good. What? Kuzakabe being nice? Yeah.
Okay. Done a
Are
thing.
we ready to rock?
I think so. That's a bit better. What you say?
Oh, let me have a
I think so.
on.
I said that looks a lot better. Okay. Whatever. It's like that now, guys. Deal with it. So, it looks good. Nice. You are the kindest after all. Yeah, I'm not sure you take after Kusakabe in that way. Incredible technical skills. Yeah, very like.
We do our best.
I've perfected my formula for video editing for streams. Maybe it's just not my thing. All right. Are we ranking on the basis of story or power? Okay. There is no criteria other than what we decide in the moment. I'll put it like that. This isn't a power scaling thing. This is like a mixture of strength and impact. True form Sukuna, obviously S tier. This is undebatable. Gojo goes right next to him. There's no debate to be had here either. I say...
A lot of it Dories, man.
Why is there
That's
so many?
worrying me.
Can I just... we're gonna...
Can we just put the awakened one, maybe?
I guess
like...
it's not terrible to do both of those, though, because we have pre and post. What do we... Should we just say Shinjuku Yuta includes awakened?
Yeah, I just
Yuji,
think the
sorry.
character as a whole. I think we're grading the character as a whole, so we have to put one of each, you know? Like...
So, I say we leave these two for the moment.
Yeah. Leogoriko is probably the most.
Yeah.
I think Maki is comfortably a top of A tier.
I agree. Downplayed so much, bro. The hands, the heart, like keeping him busy in a 1v1. It's huge. It's so I'm not getting into this. It's, Maki
you have
B
put
tier?
Toji
Why B tier?
You have put Toji
I have put Toji there. That's fair enough.
I was thinking, is he doing that on purpose to sort of
I was
get
not.
the chat?
But
I'd say Maki is a firm top of A.
Yeah. So in terms of like impact on everything, so let's say, okay, I want to do Kusakabe. Because a lot of people, there are two things about Kusakabe that make him way more useful than people give him credit for. Because he looked cool in his fight and he's very strong, but like him fighting Sukuna didn't hurt Sukuna enough for it to be anywhere impactful, right? But he did probably save Maki's life by delaying Sukuna while Maki recovers from that Black Flash. Because if Sukuna just went over and murdered Maki, like, that's an L.
Yeah.
Also, probably saved Higuruma's life before Kamatoke was it before or after?
Taken.
Maybe it was after. No, it was after. Okay, so maybe it wasn't as
so long ago. I can't remember.
He backed up. He basically stopped the Executioner's sword plan from being cut off early, but it ended up not working anyway. So it's like semi-impactful, but also buying time. I'd put him
like sort of. It sounds bad, but I think C tier.
I was gonna say C tier. Yeah.
C tier or D tier.
It's like low C, I think.
But like, because you got to think of the other members of cast which have had much more impact. Like, granted, yes, he saved lives, but like, we save lives.
Yeah.
And if we're comparing supports, as much as I love Kusakabe, he's right where I think he is.
Yeah. I'm just gonna change.
What is going on with stream? All right, I was about to say. Yeah, it's a good point. His sort of in skip, he was really important. I still think though that C is the right spot. Oh, it's not logged in. There is edit work going on right now.
I'm so slow, guys. I'm sorry.
It's being changed.
Okay.
The title must be changed.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back. Okay, so yeah, Kusakabe, I think I'm considering D tier. For now, I'll leave him there, but we can shift it down.
I think C. Yeah.
I think. Do we want to measure Megami's usefulness to Sukuna or to us? Because to us, even though he'll be useful, in my opinion, he's like obviously F tier, right? To us, it's gotta be. No hate, I love Megami, but
in terms of driving the story forward, though.
Oh yeah, huge.
But
like in terms of
huge, but
in terms of
from our perspective, yeah, and you've got to judge him on who he's aligned with, and he's aligned with the good, and what has he done for the good? Not a great deal. I'm hearing loads of shit disconnecting on a.
Yeah, I don't know what it's. Hello. I think it's you.
I can hear you. It's not me.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Chat, what are we saying about stream quality right now? What's going wrong?
I think
Maki is a bit too high.
She
belongs at the top of B. Oh, I don't know about that, bruv. It depends where we put Yuji and Yuta. I think it very much depends on that. I think if we decide they go in A, everyone gets shifted down. If we decide they go in S, then we'll get cooked. But
I'm not gonna lie, I'm of the persuasion that they're rivaling. They're definitely an S tier in my eyes, but
I'm not gonna fight you on that.
No,
I was expecting you to fight me on it, but in that case, Maki stays where she is. We might as well just do this.
I think that's the way it. I genuinely think, John, don't get me wrong, there's talking points we can have on it, but
is there any point in doing this? No, that's not right. We're not doing that.
No, I would. We gotta. No. We keep that Yuta because I think that's.
Do we? I thought we were just doing the character, just everything they did. No.
But I feel that is essentially a whole new character at that point.
I don't think so. I think it's just everything they did as that character. Like it's still Yuta. He did it.
Yeah.
No.
But if you're gonna hate me for saying that, but if you want to lump that version of Yuta in as well, I think he's.
Oh, we can take
dropping down a tier.
But it's just as a whole.
Yeah, I just
like
think
this isn't pre. This is like including the Gojo Yuta. I'm not saying just normal Shinjuku. I mean, we can put them. We can. Yeah. But like it's. I'm trying to say together.
I just think Six Eyes Yuta is on the same tier as Maki. Potentially lower.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I get your point.
I think the Six Eyes Yuta is so much more weaker. Weaker is probably not the right word. Had so much less impact compared to base form Yuta.
I still think saving Yuji and Todo is such a massive deal.
Yeah, but so was stabbing through Sukuna's heart. I think it's on the level of Maki. I don't think he's done nearly as much in that form as he did as you can't compare it to what Gojo, Itadori, and Yuta in base form has done, in my eyes.
It's true. Yuta also, part of the reason why he can't use his... Yeah, I think that...
See? You were gonna struggle because I know how
no,
much you love Yuta.
I understand your point, but all I'm trying to say is like, I don't think we should even use Six Eyes Yuta. I think we should just use Shinjuku Yuta and look at it as a whole. Because otherwise, then we should have Shinjuku Itadori and Awakened Itadori, and like, I feel like Yuta is still Yuta, even though he's in a different body. This is still him. It's the character. Like, it's something he did.
Right,
I want to look at it as a whole, and as a whole, his first fight and second fight together is an S tier. Like,
let's open up the chat. What does everyone think? Because I'm of the mindset that although it's the same character and the intentions and the plan is the same, it's such a different. Well,
known Yuta haters are excluded from this. Kusakabe, your vote is voided. I'm afraid.
Six Eyes Yuta. I just think it's very different, and you can't, because of the amount of prep time which went into Yuta becoming that form and the actual output of what happened. I think that justifies an A tier. Whereas if you lump them both in together, I think that Yuta pretty much disappointed on his plan, which he made. I know he had impact. I'm not denying that.
No, I agree with that because his plan is to take out Sukuna. So I agree that he didn't achieve what he wanted to achieve, but it doesn't change the impact it had.
Yeah.
I agree, but I agree. I'm completely fine with A tier Six Eyes Yuta.
Yeah.
We can do that, that's fine, but my only point is I just think it should I still think it should just be considered together.
I know, and I get that, but if we were to do that,
Are we happy with on screen what's there?
Yeah, what are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Let's get some people talking. We have just been yapping at each other.
Where they
We've
all
not been talking.
Just have they all just have their own conversations now.
We don't involve people, so they start talking amongst themselves.
Oh great, you can see chat instead of. Wait, I can do this.
Yeah. No, you're good. I got my chat open on my end, so.
We're saying A tier, but like, no one's answering the question. Well, Maki and Yuji are the main reason Sukuna is still losing.
I'd put Maki in A tier. I'd put Maki over Six Eyes Yuta. Personally,
I think that's
gonna be different.
I don't agree with that. I'm okay with A tier, but I don't get me wrong. I understand Maki's value, but Yuji would be dead.
I think Maki has she's so unbelievably underrated in that fight.
I agree,
and I just think that the Six Eyes Yuta is, well, yeah, I'll fight that hill, but. I know I'm not gonna win against the Yuta Glazer himself.
Well, I also don't like. As a whole, I think Yuji and Yuta are on a very similar level. I'm like not too fussed about the order for a lot of these, especially the higher tiers. Because if that was the case, like Gojo is just like off the charts. He's done like compared to everyone else, Gojo's done everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, but is this okay? What's on screen?
I think that's right. I think that's right.
As long as I have
Maki taking away will cut and slash and just
I'll leave it on the record of my point of wanting Yuta to be counted as just Shinjuku Yuta and to fuck off with the Six Eyes Yuta. But as long as one of them's an S tier, it's fine. It's okay. Like an A tier ain't bad either. So like it's fine. We can move forward with that. Now Jaff is
Hikari, flat B tier, man.
He
needs to flat B tier. Like that's
really. I was gonna push for A.
I don't think he's done enough. I think right now the only thing he's done, and it's a massive thing, is take Arame at the action. And if Arame was there, it would be very, very different, and we would have lost a lot more people a lot sooner. But Hikari also hasn't finished that fight.
Do you know what? You're right.
Let's not get hasty. We haven't, and I'm the biggest Hikari lover ever.
Right,
I will push the.
Oh, hello. See, this is definitely you because you're kind of out of
Yeah,
Discord.
he's got the potential. We know he can do it. Hello?
You're kind of out of Discord. And your camera's freezing, and mine's still up and I'm pretty.
It's IMS. It's probably just my Wi-Fi being shit.
That's
fine.
In the mountains. As long as it's not something on my end that I need to fix, then it's fine.
It's not your end. That was on your end that time. But no, I was just saying, Hikari, until he proves himself, he's done a bang-up job stalling Arame, and he's by far done, great things for the fight in terms of separating Arame and Sukuna.
I agree.
But until he actually lands that killing blow or joins back up with us and then puts impact into the actual fight that we're fighting, he can't go higher than B for me.
No,
he's tip-top
agree.
B, but that's it.
I agree. Why is Kenjaku even on there? He's not part of this. Go away. No. He's not really. Nah, because, all he did was take Yuta away from the action. Which is how do you rank that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all he's really done. And obviously it will change in the future, I'm sure, when the merger becomes a thing, but
he gave you the body hop. That's a pretty big thing, actually.
But is that, do we rank Kenjaku for that, or is that just part of Yuta's ranking? That he took body hop? Do you get what I mean? How do you rank him giving that?
Yeah, no, I see that, because you'd rank Kenjaku lower because it was detrimental to the... Yeah, no, I see that.
It can't be done. I just don't think there's a good place for it. Higuruma, Kamatoke gone. It's B or A. It's B or A. I don't know which, but
I think he's just below Yuta. I think he's just below Yuta.
I think that's Yuta here, yeah?
Yeah,
I agree.
I think that's the right spot for him. B tier.
I wouldn't rank Kenny. Yeah, I agree. Kenny can fuck off as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
everyone's saying B tier for Higuruma. I think it's low. Really? I think it's low A, high B, but I'm alright with this.
Yeah.
It's bottom A, I'm okay with it, bro.
Right, well, I think that's our first D tier.
It's painful, but it is D tier.
It's D tier.
It's very painful.
He's done less than Kusakabe, but he still held his own.
And he did give Yuji an opening as well for a Black Flash. He also, I know it got cut up almost instantly, but that shit did crush Sukuna into a wall, which is, I love that fourth beast. Even if we haven't seen it any time, but now against the King of Curses, its design is so sick. Can't wait to see it in the anime. He's cool, but yeah, D tier. It is D tier.
And above as well, saying Higuruma was the definition of overhyped. You're lucky. Well, I am moderator, but you're lucky I don't know how to ban people because you can ban on it alone. I can't believe I've just read someone call literally the quickest developing sorcerer we've ever seen overhyped.
Also, just one of the coldest panels, rivaling the potential of Satoru Gojo. What?
I don't know what more you want from a character with so little introduction. We got a crack technique. We got an interesting Shikigami. We got a domain which is sort of not like anything we've seen before, which is a non-lethal weird domain with loads of hidden rules. Technique, deletion, confiscation. Man, what more do you want?
No.
From a character? He is cold. His design is sick. His weapons are sick. He's got weapons of light, man. It's Harvey Specter if he was a sorcerer.
And the plan failed, but it. I don't know. It's. I think we leave him there for now, and just.
Yeah, I think that's the.
How do we rank Arame? Because Sukuna is easy to rank because it's just he is Sukuna. It just obviously goes in S tier. We don't even have to think about what side are we in terms of helping Sukuna. Just all of it. Arame ain't doing
No, I don't know, man. You gotta think of all the prep, the bath, and
yeah. If we're including collecting them fingers for Sukuna,
you gotta realize without Arame,
saving Sukuna,
I don't think we would have ever seen peak true form Sukuna. Simple fact of the matter.
But I also don't
she's very much a Kenjaku in terms of
Yeah, it's difficult.
planning, meticulous planning. Yet she also hasn't had like her true form.
Oh, it's so
and
hard.
running the bath and stuff. I
Running
think
the bath sounds so
running
dumb.
the bath,
Sorry.
man, that's the
so
way that I
dumb.
always that's the way that I always look at it, running the bath. But
by that logic, it's either like
it's got to be next to Hikari. I think she's just above Hikari because they've both done very similar things, but
also like
Arame has that edge of the true.
They low key are kind of keeping Hikari out the fight as much as Hikari is keeping. And I don't think Hikari joining is going to be as effective as if Arame joined.
No,
but like
no, because
it's still a big
crowd
deal.
Control. Yeah, Arame's got crowd control, and we haven't really seen many sorcerers with that. I think Arame's just slightly above Hikari. That's where I would put it, because I think the finger gathering just puts her over the edge.
Angel. You are so lucky we're ranking Shinjuku Showdown. Otherwise, I would have your little Megami stunt in F tier immediately. But like, yeah, it very much hinges on what happens next.
Yeah.
But she did give Yuta her technique. And is now their sort of like secret weapon, which will probably advance the story. I don't know about top of A tier Eternal. I'm sure she will, but like we haven't seen it yet. No Angel, no Gojo. True, she did unseal Gojo. It's actually facts. That's actually facts. I didn't consider that.
That's a very
she did
good
unseal
point.
Gojo. They couldn't have done it with that.
Gotta be top A.
That has to be top A. Yeah. Do you know what? Eternal.
Has to be top of A.
That is a crazy shout. I did not even think of.
The first caption I saw, Angel top of A.
I was like, bro,
I was like,
I don't know.
I don't know how I'm going to defend this. And then that one little bit of context, it was like, penny dropped.
At this point, okay. I feel like I always forget that Gojo was even sealed. I forget that was a thing sometimes. That was a whole...
It was so long ago.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that was a really good point.
I still remember the Twitter account. Gojo has been sealed for X amount of days. Constantly updating.
Ain't there one of Gojo's been dead for that now as well?
I hope not.
Surely, there must be. Also, Yuta's plan would have worked. Which, yeah, giving Yuta Angel's technique is huge as well. And also the fact that Angel's back now. Do you know what? Yes. All right, let's be real. Let's be real. He can be the most broken character on planet Earth. What did Kashimo achieve? What did he achieve? I don't care. I'm not. This is not about his story. This is not about his character. It's not about how strong he is. This is about impact. What the fuck did Kashimo do?
Pissed Sukuna off and made him fight seriously, and that is probably about it.
But that's not. It's cool, but it's not impactful.
Yeah, like
it doesn't impact anything.
There wasn't a great amount of damage.
And people say like it forced out true form Sukuna. Bro, as soon as Yuji starts landing those punches, as soon as Yuta pulls up, as soon as Higuruma pulls out that executioner sword, he's going into that form. He's recovering.
Gonna be.
It's not just Kashimo. It's just Kashimo was just the one that was going next. As soon as this plan starts, and Sukuna hasn't got the RCT to heal up, he hasn't got the facilities for that, right? He's transforming anyway. As soon as those heavy hitters pull up, he is transforming. When he feels that first punch, that first soul punch from Yuji, he's like, I need to lock in at least a little bit more than this crippled purple Megana. Kashimo
didn't do anything.
He didn't. He just didn't.
And I always bring it back whenever I'm in talking to anybody who enjoys Kashimo. I just bring it back to the scream. In Mythical Beast Amber, the technique had been activated. And
Sukuna was like, oh, that's a bit loud, bruv. What the fuck?
Yeah, there was nothing, essentially.
Yeah.
I'd argue maybe E is slightly harsh, but
I mean,
I get it.
Like,
I do get it, and I'm not going to argue it.
Like, do you know what? Sukuna was hit by that blast, and he went, that's loud. Sukuna was hit by Ino using the 7-3 blade, and he went, that hit harder than I expected. So purely based off that comparison alone,
that's
he's going a tier below.
That's the angle we're taking it.
And he's not going in F because Megami is like negative usefulness. Kashimo didn't have negative usefulness. Yeah, I think Megami is going to be the only one in F tier. I'm not going to lie.
Honestly, I think if Gege went with the scythe design for Kashimo, he may have done a bit more, but Unfortunately,
I agree, honestly.
Limited him to being
Kashima redefined
fodder.
400 years ago to be the farmer's era.
He doesn't have the facilities. That's straight up.
What have we got in chat? He made Sukuna not play with his food. No, but he still played with his food. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I was of that mindset. That I was going to initially make that point of he was the first one to get him to fight serious, but then I was like, yeah, actually, no, that's just
Did he
not
really?
the case.
Yeah. And then, but also, like, even if he did just for that fight, it would only just be for that fight. It still has no impact. You get what I mean? It didn't hurt Sukuna. It didn't help the cause in any way. It didn't even help Kashimo in any way. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just, it did nothing. At the end of the day, you can find him as cool as you want. This is not Kashimo hate. It's not the point. He didn't.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
True. Just straight true.
Utahime, all that it is the Gojo boost. But that, like...
I still think that's more than Kashimo does.
I agree. I'd like put it... Honestly...
I'd put it bottom D. I think...
Bottom D? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think bottom D, and then...
Gakuganji should be on here, really, shouldn't he?
Yeah,
just right next to it.
I was about to say Gakuganji should also be the same there.
Bro, look at how many... Versus Yuji Sukuna, Black Flash Sukuna, low outputs. You can go away. What? Where's Gakuganji? Where's my goat? Netero, bro.
Ganji, yeah, there.
Ganji. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's right.
The brothers. The goat.
I think Todo just above Six Eyes Yuta, just below Maki. Potentially just above Maki.
I came to terms with you, but I can't put him above Six Eyes Yuta, bro. He was saved by Six Eyes Yuta.
Yes, and yeah, okay.
I think he has to go a step below. I agree, A tier.
Chat, help me, please. I can't fight this battle alone. I need someone to tell him.
You can't ask chat. You know they all hate me.
Like,
Oh no, Eternal, I trust you, bro. Whatever Eternal says, we'll go with. But unless you say a tier lower, and then I'm gonna ignore you.
Drop.
Eternal, it's up to Eternal. I trust Eternal to be unbiased. I trust Eternal to be unbiased. Please don't tell me he's dipped. Yeah, Eternal, it's all on you, bro. It's all on you.
So many people.
It's all on you. It's all on you.
So many people.
He did, but
and the way that he's changed the fight every time.
But Six Eyes Yuta saved Todo.
Oh.
Yeah, you get what I mean?
Yeah, but if you do it that way as well,
Todo brought Angel in.
There's so many people.
What are they all saying? I'm not even seeing it. Hey,
Oh,
Kusakabe trying to say he's above Yuta, man. Fuck off. Oh, yeah, sorry. Six Eyes Yuta, my bad. I thought you meant Yuta. Eternal's never been under so much pressure in his whole YouTube career, bro.
I would say
God damn it!
No. I knew it, man.
I said I would.
Your bias is clouding your judgment.
It's not bias. Man. He saved. This is on. No, I can't. My heart can't take it, man. Okay,
I agree with Eternal, though. I do agree with Eternal there. If Sukuna's domain is gone, Yuta, obviously.
I think if it's confirmed, if Malevolent Shrine is gone, like, if it's gone, he goes S tier. I don't care. He goes S tier.
I'd agree with that.
That's fine. Okay, do you know what?
All right.
That's fair. That's fair. Fine. Yeah,
it's the same way as Hikari. It's the same. My viewpoint with Hikari that although it's important, it's just not happened yet. So that actually went so much better than I thought. What the fuck, Choso?
That's why I asked Eternal, man. Unbiased opinion. Shinjuku Choso. Look, I think he saved Yuji's life.
Bottom of A tier.
He saved Yuji's life. He was giving Yuji piercing blood. He taught Yuji how to heal himself. Like, he calmed down. He was able to be calm and collected mid-battle after healing himself to, like, help Yuji heal up. It was huge. Like, yeah, I'd say.
I think that's perfect. I think that's perfect, just below Higuruma.
I'm low-key thinking now. Is Maki? Maki is definitely A tier, but is she maybe too high in A?
I think we'll revise it when we come back. I think
yeah,
get it all in
that's
as
fair,
an initial
that's fair.
placement, and then at the end we could be like, yeah, that makes sense, or oh, I don't think that really works.
That's fair. Maharaga.
Is Makora?
Well, translations in it, but Maharaga.
This is gonna ruffle some feathers.
Yeah,
man.
I was gonna say this is
debate.
gonna cause some conflict.
We're just not gonna talk about anything else now, are we?
Oh, dear.
The rest of the night.
Because you're gonna have the people who are like, oh, he needed Maharaga, so like S tier. Yeah, so Kusakabe, that's what some people would say, but it's like,
I think A is the right place.
It's like,
and I think
it's A, or is it like above or below Angel?
I think just above Maki, just below Angel.
I think that's fair, actually. Surprisingly, yeah, Eternal agrees. Surprisingly smooth that was, actually. Kind of clicked into place quite nicely.
And then I drop Agito just below Yuta.
The
6-size Yuta.
What?
I'm telling you, people don't understand the tactical advantage that, though, like, just having Agito just there as a looming presence in that fight. I'm telling you, man. It's difficult as well because you can't really judge a 10 Shadow Shikigami because it's not. I don't know if it's a free will or what have you, or if there's an element of control there, because we've never really had the in writing explanation. I still think Agito is underrated.
Just give me a sec, mate. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no worries. Having the 3 there is
I cannot back Agito A tier, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there we go.
Lower A. I think lower A is perfect for Agito.
I'm leaving this here. Just gonna leave that on stream real quick. Chat, after reviewing this panel, what are we saying for Agito? Because I think it's like, I think B is like generous. I would put it C. B tier is okay.
I think
fodder. Didn't take anything from Gojo. Like, it was Agito.
That was his whole purpose.
Agito literally was. Agito was just a target for a Gojo Black Flash, which revamped his output, and he did the whole RCT thing. It helped Gojo. It literally helped Gojo more than it was a detriment. I can put him in A tier for helping us. Am I wrong, guys?
I think. I agree. He helped him ramp. Well, yeah, he did. He kickstarted it again.
He was fodder.
And yeah, but I also think one of the reasons that the fight went the way it did was because of Agito and the fact that Sukuna's attention was divided between 3. And it's really difficult to judge Agito because, well, people may know, but I'm not convinced it's of its own sentience. Any of the sort of Shikigami. I know there's an element of control from the user, but when there's sort of merged Shikigami, I just think that we don't know enough about it. Is Agito just solely being controlled by Sukuna? If so, that drops it so much lower because it's just an element of the kit.
No,
Whereas if it's
I agree.
like Maharaga, where there's active sentience and there's active thinking, and Agito is deciding where to go.
I think all the Shikigami have an element of, like, they follow orders, but they have an element of independent thinking. I can agree with that much. But I think, like, literally couldn't.
To be fair, I didn't think of the ramp up, so I'd agree dropping him down.
I think B tier is fine because the ramp up
and I drop him
was huge,
just below Arame.
That's
because we haven't got anyone else. Have we? It'd be bottom of B tier for me, especially now I'm thinking of it as that ramp up really has changed my mind.
Yeah,
but without that, I still feel that people do severely underrate
Oh,
Agito.
I agree, because I mean, I'm fairly sure we had this conversation the other day where like people downplay Agito. You have to consider the only fight we've ever seen Agito be involved with is Satoru Gojo at his peak, bro. You like so many characters are getting fodderized by Agito. It's one of the reasons why Megami has such high potential. And we don't even know what Tiger Funeral does. As part of that Shikigami. We don't even know what that thing can do.
Yeah.
And Roundier alone is... I know, Eternal, we were actually going to have a little debate about this at some point. Roundier, in my opinion, is like easily the second best Shikigami, like base Shikigami in Megami's kit. That shit is so busted. You need to one-shot it. It provides free, like, RCT to itself and the Sorcerer. And it can even disrupt curse techniques and curse energy control through, like, positive energy. It can effectively one-shot curse spirits. It's broken.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's ever stated, man. We don't know that for
what is it?
Sure.
What were we reading?
Agito is sentient. We've had nothing to...
Yeah, there's nothing that really says that, but it's just sort of headcanon theory
assumed,
stuff.
You know, it's just assumed. People could, you know... But by the same token, I think that...
Why would we not rank Miguel?
Any form of sort of summon will always have an element of control on it by the user. In whatever continuity and whatever sort of power scaling system you want to look at. If someone has sort of summoning powers, generally speaking, they have an element of control over what they do and how they react and how they act. Like, I'm not saying by any means there is not a possibility there is also sentient like Maharaga. But I just think that Maharaga is a special case and would make sense for it to be the only truly sentient being, you know? You know, Nimi can become afraid. Yeah, true. Because I think there's also an element of us not really understanding what it takes to initially summon and then exercise the Shikigami to then unlock them to the 10 shadows. We don't, you know, we didn't see Megami do a lot of that. In fact, we didn't really see it at all.
Yeah. No, I agree. We got Miguel up next, and Miguel could I don't even want to get into that. I'm not gonna lie. Realistically, he's one of the reasons that Wee Wee is still about, and Wee Wee's impact is crazy.
Yeah.
But like his own impact can't exceed Wee Wee's in a way.
I think he's just below Kusakabe.
I agree. I think that's valid.
I think that's the perfect ranking. He's a similar sort of character, knowledge-wise.
We didn't see more. To be honest, but I think it's a waste of potential. And I agree with what you said the other day. I think it's like a bit late now. I think we had our chance to explore it, and it's kind of gone. But yeah.
But then again, I think it also fits his character. He knows that he's well outmatched here, and he knows that if he stays, he will die. So he needs to dip.
I've just read Kusakabe's message, bro. All we know about the Tiger Funeral Shikigami is that it has tits.
Right, I'm gonna straight up have to Google.
Can't. No, because Agito, have you seen Agito? Like the tiger part of Agito?
Yeah.
Like the only section that we see that is tiger is literally just Agito's tits.
Yeah, that is very true.
What the No, man. Bro, I kind of want to see the normal version. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Hey,
Whoa,
hey.
Chill.
Right. Okay.
Anu, why did you not want me to rank Miguel so bad? He had undeniable impact by being one of the reasons that Wee Wee got saved. And distracted Sukuna for a while. Also, I find it so cool that he didn't get hit once. I know he just sort of turned up and bailed, but...
Yeah, he was there for a solid 30 seconds, did his job and left.
Got Allons-Y exposed now. Fuck off with all of you. Go away.
Getting cooked. See, I don't have any of these comments come out about me because I watch what I say before I say it.
Kusakabe, you're stirring the pot now. That's just a straight up lie. I'm not even repeating what you said, bro. It's just a lie.
LaRue, honestly, had more impact than Miguel.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean that.
I think perfectly sandwiched in between Kuza and Miguel. I think that is perfect spot for LaRue.
It's like, I think it's really close between him and Kusakabe. I'm fine leaving Kusakabe above him for the Maki save, I think, but like that holding Sukuna there for the Black Flash was like massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good, I think. Carrara showed up once, hasn't done like I can't lie, it's Kashimo level.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't even remember Carrara in the fight.
There's one panel where she turns up with
isn't it with Wee Wee?
Yeah, but like
with Wee Wee to stop Sukuna getting close, yeah.
No, but it's not even, because to use her technique involves she has to mark the target, right? She shouldn't even mark Sukuna. Technique wasn't even being used. Because she has to
Do
like...
we not know that? Because she can throw, like...
I don't know if it's
she
contact.
She never makes
yeah.
contact. No, it's not contact.
But then she never turns up again, though. She never turns up again, which just doesn't make... Oh, maybe it's because she just needed to do it, and then she doesn't need to be there. The further away she is at that point. Okay, I see it, yeah.
Yeah. I think she was literally... Yeah, I think she was literally just put there as a preventative measure in case Sukuna just tried to rush Wee Wee. Because I think at that point in the story, Wee Wee had done it a couple of times, meaning... Sukuna, they probably knew that Sukuna was getting wise to the fact of what they were doing. So they probably said, right, Carrara, now's your time to just get in there and be an extra layer of security when we teleport in to make sure that he can't just bum rush us, you know?
And she probably was just there for the Gojo retrieval, to be fair. Like, that's the priority one.
I think she's in D tier, bottom D tier.
I back it. Yeah.
I know she only had one appearance, but like we said with how important Wee Wee's been, Carrara has had more impact than Kashimo. You've heard it here first.
This is so funny because, like, we actually...
It's justified. It's not agenda pushing.
The thing is like, I know someone is going to not watch the stream, just find the tier list and be like, oh my god, these guys are so brain dead, without listening to what we said or what we're even ranking them based on. But it's true. It's just true. Okay, for some reason, Wee Wee and Mei Mei are put in one, but they both have had incredible impacts because obviously her crows not only followed the Gojo Sukuna fight and gave them a lot of information, but also were a means of Todo swapping before Yuta pulled up again. So that, I think I would put her and Wee Wee in the same tier anyway, so wherever they go, I think it's fine. I would say that's top of C.
Wait, what?
What?
You think Wee Wee and Mei Mei are top of C?
Well, I was going to say top of C or low B. Would you think that's too low or too high?
I think that's way too low.
That's fine by me. I can put it in B tier.
I think we get packed up in 5 chapters if Wee Wee isn't involved. Mei Mei obviously is really important. They've done way more than both Akari and Arame, in my eyes. Personally, that is...
The more yeah.
And I'm even thinking in my head,
no, you're right.
Is she even lower A? Because the surveillance and being able to understand what's going on in the fight without being there is critical. Being able to know when to send people in is even more so. Because otherwise, people would have to be there and everyone would just get caught in shrine and it'd be game over before we even started.
I don't think...
We being able to dip in and out while also using the crows, like... For utility-wise and for support-wise, they are the pinnacle. And I think that's well-deserving of low A.
What were you saying, Jack? Because I still think... I'm just looking at who's in A, and I'm like, I don't think I can...
But you're ranking a support against literally all offensive.
Yeah, if you're looking... Yeah. Do you know what? That's actually valid. Support-wise, definitely.
Like, can you straight up, in my head... You can't actually get much better of a support. You get essentially vision from wherever you want to be, from HQ, in the safety. You can have people there, medics, all of that going on. and then also being able to teleport injured people straight back to the person healing them and getting them straight back out into the fight. Without that, Yuta doesn't happen. People don't join at the right times, meaning people get murked. I'm even thinking it's fucking bordering S tier.
I'm not putting an S tier, but like
I'm pushing that. I'm pushing S tier on that.
We can't have Wee Wee and Mei Mei in S tier and the person who unsealed Gojo in A tier.
I don't care. I swap training as well. Holy shit! How could I have forgot about swap training?
Oh,
they are by far the most important. Now I'm thinking of it. Holy fucking shit! We would have been dead.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said it? Who said it? Who said it in chat? Kusakabe said it first, right? Am I right?
I think that
I see massive capital letter swap trading. Is that the first person who said it? Kusakabe? You might have just taken your first dub, bro. Kusakabe, that is your biggest dub yet.
I'm telling you, oh my god, it was gonna go into C tier.
I admit, I was okay. I was lost. You guys helped me find my way. I apologize. I was definitely dead wrong about that. I still think
I used to hate Wee Wee as well. How much did I used to hate Wee Wee? And these past chapters, I've just fallen back in love with that character.
I've always loved Wee Wee, man. What? Mei Mei, fucking, but Wee Wee's just like he deserves the world, man. He deserves the world. He's just okay. But by that logic, though,
Angel would be S if this shit works in the recent chapter.
Bro, she unsealed Gojo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, it's top of A for now.
It's top of A for now.
But like, is it though? Is it because low key that's an S tier, bro?
No, bro.
Low key, it's kind of is.
You gotta think of the no. The Megumin situation itself. The Megumin
situation
harms her so much.
Yeah. That's facts. I've been calling him Weeby, man. What am I talking about, Brian? Yeah, my bad. You're right. I've been so wrong these last 10 minutes, man. Thank God. This is why Jaff is. We need to balance the scales here, bro. I'll be useless otherwise.
We've got it.
I swear Jid was gonna drop in, no?
I'm sure he will pop in at some point if we still keep going.
Drop him a little.
Miwa.
That's a.
Can we just send Jid a message?
She has to go. I've put it in. Oh wait.
Right. Okay.
You can now just see Discord. Wait, where's our call gone? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, just
I'm lost, man.
It's all falling apart.
So it's Marky's status is unknown, but if the theory is correct, which I do not think Marky got off-screened by Malevolent Shrine. I think it's very safe to say that did not happen. No. So she has to go next to Kusakabe, right? For the same reason, just saving Marky. But it was more of an obvious save, so I would honestly say Miwa goes above Kusakabe.
Oh,
Jid.
Hello.
Hello there, my friend. Very good, actually. To catch you up, we're doing a tier list of most impactful. What have I done? Most impactful Shinjuku peoples.
Right.
I can't wait for you to cook us on this, and because you're going to see some things that we took unless you're just so much smarter than us, it took us a while to remember some feats. But any problems?
I'm looking at it.
Everything
looks how I would put it.
Oh,
because I've argued all of my points and all of my points won. That's why the list is normal, because
that makes sense.
Haven't had a part in it.
That makes sense.
That's why it's working.
I've actually just been cooked, man. Fuck's sake.
That makes sense.
I don't raise my voice.
I even fucked up because I tried to put Hakari higher than Jaff wanted him, man. I've been wrong on every side of the scale.
God, why would you ever do that?
Shut up. Leave me alone.
Just in time for Miwa.
I think she just goes like either above or below Kusakabe for the same reason. She just straight up saved Maki.
Wait, is this how much impact they've had in Shinjuku positively, or just impact in general?
Just in general. So that's why
Yeah,
Megumi's in
it's
F.
it's difficult.
That's why
to,
Angel's
like,
not
yeah.
in S tier.
I was gonna say, if it's just in general, Megami should be a lot higher.
No.
Oh wait, no,
will
no,
to
no,
not fight
we're
is the
doing,
only-
no, no, we're not doing like, we're doing like Shinjuku kind of arc.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
thinking
not
Shinjuku
just-
Showdown. Yeah, yeah.
It
okay,
is
yeah, yeah.
Shinjuku Showdown.
Wait, what? Okay, but no. What?
Isn't Shinjuku Showdown the same thing as
It's the arc from
Gojo fight.
start of the Gojo
Gojo
fight.
fight onwards? Yeah.
Who?
Was-
Who? What body is Gojo fighting?
Oh wait, you're saying Megami's impact for Sukuna.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're saying Megami's impact for us.
Because
Okay, I see what you
you
mean.
got to think he's a good character, so
Yeah,
you've got
yeah.
to align him to the good side.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
That's why. Yeah. Okay.
No, I see what you mean now. What are we saying for Miwa, guys? Because I think C. Kusakabe.
I think between LaRue and Miguel, if not bottom of C tier.
Because we don't
'Cause-
know Maki's status, like it is.
Yeah.
Even though it's unlikely, I think that's fair.
I would agree.
I just think.
I think it's above Miguel. I'm not gonna lie. Just
Yeah,
for
I think it's
sake of
above. I think it's above Miguel. I think
that's fair.
that's a perfect spot.
Yep.
Miguel kind of saved Wee Wee though, no?
Yeah, then that's the reason
Well,
he's there
it
because he
was-
did jack shit
But the thing
else.
is like LaRue
You
kind
can't-
of saved Wee Wee though.
yeah,
But I would just say that Miguel's higher than Wee Wee
both.
for that. I think Wee Wee's
but it
more
wasn't.
important.
He doesn't
Um,
even get all of the. If he got all of the credit for saving Wee Wee, fine. But it was like him and Miguel
it was a team effort.
LaRue.
It was,
yeah,
it was,
so
it
like
was
for
literally a
that,
team effort.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
he
yeah.
also just didn't want to be
And-
there. No passion.
Yeah,
Downgraded
Miguel
for
and
lack
La-
of passion.
I think Miguel and LaRue were on very similar levels, except LaRue held for the Black Flash, and he also had the positive mindset to stay in the fight. He wanted to stay
Yeah.
there. He wanted to fight. He wanted
100%.
to progress the fight and actually win for the good guys. Whereas Miguel was more like self-preservation. I don't really want to die here for something I don't really believe in. I know it's bad, and I owe people a favor. That's the only reason I'm here. And for me, that's what ranks him lower than Miwa as well, is the fact that Miwa was there to save people and to actually fight for a cause. Miguel was there on a favor, and that's pretty much it. And we know that because of how quick he dipped.
He was gone.
Okay. We're reaching the end here, but this one
Oh,
is
top of B tier, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You think that's the top of? You've put
Yeah.
Yuta. You've put the guy who did it all in A, and then
I
the
don't think
one
he could have
voice
done it.
recording.
Yeah, and
I
I
think he's
think
done
that
more
voice
than
recording
Hikari.
is so yeah. Because it's
No,
actually
you're right.
had
No,
an
you're right. No,
impact
you're
on
right.
the fight.
No, you're right. No, you're
We're
right.
not discussing
No,
Arame
you're
Hikari's
right.
impact. We're talking about the fight as a whole.
No, you're right.
And Inumaki with
Done
that
more than
recorder.
Hikari.
English or Spanish.
I don't think you're. Yeah, I was just. I'm very surprised that you thought that. I was like.
And I hate Inumaki. I
If-
fucking
if-
hate that guy.
If Hikari loses, everything's over. I feel like
Yeah.
the fact
Jaff,
that he's keeping
wait.
Arame.
We can't just brush
Busy
over what
is
Jaff
massive.
just said. How can you hate Inumaki, bro? Day one.
I've hated Inumaki since the start. I've never liked Inumaki. I don't know what it is. It's just I don't like his character. And you can okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's a wild
Bonita
thing.
Flakes. Bonita Flakes. Shall I fuck up?
I just don't like it, man. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, headphone users. That probably wasn't very nice.
I get the pull and I get why people like him. Just meh. For me, there's just cooler characters out there.
Bonita Flakes, mate. Fucking Bonita Flakes. That's all I have to say to that.
I'm
Nope.
sorry, gang. There had to be one bad opinion.
No, wait, this is really sad. I really enjoyed this tier list. It's the best one we've done. It's over. Fuck.
No.
I mean, I don't want to rank Rika because like I'm just gonna include that with Yuta, I think.
Yeah.
The only difference would be if Rika goes apeshit
Yeah.
soon, then like if she does something independently with this Yuta situation going on, then sure, but as of now, I don't think we can rank her separately. Huh. That's tragic. That was really fun. Take a little. Need to save this one.
How can Yuki be in D tier with? What are you? He's
What are you saying? What are you saying?
dead for like 100 chapters.
Wait, low key though. Nah, it's not over. Yuki Loki can get ranked. The Soul Book. No, he's right. The Soul Book. She Loki can get ranked. The Soul Book is huge. But we don't know enough about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so unacquainted
there
with
was,
that
like,
side of the story. I
it's
can't even comment on it.
It's implied that the Jacob's Ladder plan, the Jacob's Ladder and Soul Punches plan, was like a mix of Angel, Yuji, and Yuki's Soul Book discussing and planning. So, like, I feel like a lot of Yuji's knowing he can strike the soul and, like, practicing that shit is
from there.
Definitely down to Yuki's Soul Book. I feel like it's so hard to, like, it deserves ranking, but not yet. We need to know what it does. But it actually does genuinely, it will have a big impact overall. Once we look back at it, the reread, you'll realize how important that was, I think.
Right, I propose a new tier. Just sort of below F, out of sort of the ranking, and could be game changer. I think that is the right title for it. And then
potential.
Those which go in there are Hakari, Arame, and I'd argue Angel as well.
Kuzukabe
Angel already gets...
said she also gave Choso the back of the Prism Realm.
Surely that's just Tengen.
Who's Tengen in all this matter then?
No, but Tengen also fucked over Yuki. Who could have... If Yuki was in this fight. That's another domain. That's a crazy CT. It's a Shikigami. It's RCT.
Yuki's in this fight. It's
over, right? Like, it's over.
But yeah. But then would Sukuna felt more pressured and just... I don't know.
I think you drop Rika in potential too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Have you not ranked Takaba?
What's he done? He's dead. Well,
or
out of the fight. Again, they're not part of this. They're a separate thing right now. Kenjaku can go potential, actually. That's fair, I think, because of the whole merger shit and it being weird.
Yeah. There's a lot we don't know about Kenjaku as well. I never like ranking him in anything because he's the only character which I feel could genuinely just get the biggest power up out of nowhere. Stop. No.
Damn it.
Stop.
No.
We mustn't encourage this behavior. We have to stop.
You opened a massive can of worms with this new tier, Jaff. We're gonna get the Gojo revival theories.
The Gojo revival.
We're gonna send Panda in before Hakari.
Yeah. I think that's it. No.
Yeah, that was really fun. I'm not gonna lie. That's my favorite tier list that we've done.
Yeah, that was the best one we've done.
Yeah, I agree, guys.
Very good time.
That was, and arguably the most consistent in terms of opinion as well. I'd say that there wasn't any massive discrepancies apart from Wee and Mei.
I don't get why Maharaga's not in S.
No one asked you did.
Who's in S?
Maharaga.
Yeah, but you're one of those people who thinks that Sukuna needed Maharaga, so your opinion is invalid.
Sukuna agrees.
Here's that Walkman. He's in B tier. B tier for Inamaki. I think that's the perfect spot for him as well.
Inamaki, though, can I just say, I don't care what anyone says, one of the absolute rawest panels ever. Like, just him clutching. I love it, bro. Him clutching his throat with the blood and like the look of determination on his face. Because it's pre-recorded, you know he was just sat there waiting for his throat to explode at any moment. You have to have balls of steel, mate. But I love his
but then again, he would know. He would know because of Mei's ability. He's gonna know when that's
okay. He's gonna get what Yuta used blue to fire it, mate. That's like this is like Mei's gonna go and then he's gonna explode. Like what? Shoko.
Good point.
Good shout. Where is she?
And I think, man,
Shoko?
top of A, low S. Honestly.
Oh,
No, that's cap.
yeah.
What's she done?
No.
The only thing she's done is Six Eyes Yuta.
Yeah,
That's the
she's
only
just
thing
Six
she's
Eyes
done.
Yuta. You can't have her higher than. If you're not putting Six Eyes Yuta in S tier, you can't put Shoko in S tier. Like, what?
But she completed her part of the job.
Who gives a
That's
fuck?
what you got to think.
In that sense, everyone goes out of S tier.
Ranking it impact. What do you mean? Who gives a fuck? We're ranking it impact. She done her job. She brought
did
him
Inamaki.
back.
No, she didn't do her job. If she had done her job, Gojo would be alive, Higuruma would be alive, Kashima would be alive.
I don't know about that one.
Oh.
She's done her job to an extent.
Which can't be
I
S
just
tier.
think like mid-A is what I would
Where
say.
is she?
I'd probably put it right next to
I
Six
don't
Eyes
think
Yuta.
she's on
She,
here, man.
she has to go below Six Eyes Yuta. Why is she not on here? How have you got Daido on here and not Shoko?
She's probably on here. We're just staring. There's so many
Blind?
names, isn't there?
Are you fucking blind? There's 16
Um,
different marquees and no Shoko.
Yeah, that is crazy if that's the case.
Yeah, there's no Shoko.
There's no Shoko.
No hate to anyone who made the tier list, but fuck you.
Unbelievable.
How's Howard's on here? And no Shoko.
No domain Dagon is on here, but
That is the dumbest
no
shit.
Shoko.
What is RF?
I guess if it's like a power scaling one, you don't power scale
What
Shoko,
the fuck
right? So-
is FRSS Choso? What's GWE Kamo? What's GWE? Oh wait, Goodwill event.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good event.
What the fuck is?
First
That,
round Shibuya scrap.
Showdown.
Choso.
First round Shibuya scrap.
Oh, flowing red scale.
You're right, but I hate it.
Auto
know what
Jack
the second S
Botakari. SSS.
It's just
The goat.
but he,
How can people rank Heian Sukuna? We don't know anything about
yeah,
him.
I mean, like, yeah, he's a statement god. Like, to be fair, he did kind of nah, that doesn't even count. I was gonna say he no diffs Yorozu, but Yorozu was just like she wasn't trying to fight him. She was going there for something else, which shall remained. Shuzo before yeah. It's upset me that there's no Shoko on this list.
The disrespect, man. To have Utahime on here and not Shoko.
Just racist. Simple as that. Is what it is, guys.
Wouldn't have went that route, but yeah, man.
Oh.
I think that is.
I think I'm
fine
quite
tier
happy with
list.
it. Yeah.
I actually can't see much problem in that.
I think the things that I'm now wanting to think of the things people will hate on. They will hate on Kashimo without using their brain. I think they'll hate on
Miwa.
some people
No,
will hate
people
on Six Eyes Yuta being an A.
People hate on Agito for being too high,
Yeah.
People will hate on
and being too low.
almost definitely will hate on Toge and Six Eyes Yuta wherever they go. It will get hate. Maki as well, because people love to hate Maki for some dumbass reason. Everything else, I think, kind of calm.
These donkeys didn't rank Todo.
A, middle of A.
Literally middle of A.
Smack bang in the middle.
Did you rank
One that
Todo
says
in S
TO
or
and
I
then
am
DO.
sub? Good God.
Bro, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but you must have been in the toilet or something because we specifically had a conversation
chat
about Todo.
Oh, rank him in S.
Oh, no.
He hasn't had as much impact as
No.
the people above him in A tier, let alone S tier.
If he had got every single person out of Shrine,
He did. Oh, he
won-
didn't. I lied. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, and then won the fight before Six Eyes used to come with
Won the
Yuji,
fight?
then yeah, S
You
tier.
just,
but like,
you just said if Todo pulled up and killed Sukuna, he would go S tier.
No,
Like,
no,
no,
if he
shit.
had pulled it with Itadori,
Get up.
then with Itadori, yeah, if he had just come and just smacked him and died, then yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
it's
say
almost like he'd have a
maybe his
tier on
own
his
tier,
own.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. The fucking fight finisher.
That's,
But yeah, the way I
that's
look
great,
at
man.
it is the top. So S tier is like the real game changers. These are the ones which really change the landscape of the fight that we're in. A,
Mm.
just a little bit less so,
Yeah.
and then just stagger it down the tier list. And if you look at it logically, And if you actually read the series, there's argument. Like, don't get me wrong, there's going to be arguments to move people around, but I feel like we've probably touched on all of the points, especially in Shinjuku, and that's the thing that matters. You know, I don't think we've missed anything out. I think chat have been good in keeping us on track and making sure we're remembering stuff like Soul Swap and things like that.
Also, the
I'm really happy with that.
The unsealing Gojo shout was we were getting into dangerous territory forgetting about that.
Yeah, that was huge. Like, unbelievable shout.
I would rank Am-I if he was on here, but realistically, he would be in E tier. I bet Jaff doesn't even know who that is. I bet Jid doesn't even know who that is.
Yeah, I completely forgot who that is.
He's the he's Yuji's schoolmate who was awakened as a Calling Games player who could like manipulate sugar and supplied Yuta with sugar.
Ooh.
That's an E tier.
Junpei's probably had more involvement, I can't lie.
Yeah. He saved Angel. Did he? Well, he
Angel's type 1 diabetic.
Wait.
But shit.
Hold up a minute.
Brother. Kashimo made Sukuna. Okay, but listen. Yeah. Right, listen. Even if he did, which he didn't, even if he did, it doesn't have any impact. Because making him go all out, resulting in Kashimo's death, with no impact on damaging Sukuna, still means no impact. Do you know what I mean? Like, making him going all out by actually hurting him and progressing the, like, taking down that health bar, sure. But even if he did make him go all out, doesn't change the fact that it achieved nothing overall. It's just a thing that happened. It still makes no difference to anyone else. This isn't a, what does it do for Kashimo's character and that kind of, like, it's just didn't have an impact. But also, he didn't make Sukuna go all out. He was completely fodderized by a mid-kana, to be completely honest with you.
In the, like, tier list, there's SPD. What the fuck is that? I've been racking my brain trying to figure out what that image is. I don't know if I'm...
Whereabouts?
Yeah. So middle row, like, sixth across. What is that?
Skullhawk's deity.
Yeah,
fucking hell, Jid, you are shit hot with these.
Yeah.
Because that picture really doesn't give it justice, man. Like,
I love how there's a 3 bros Chozo on there. That's so cool. I actually love that title. That's great.
Why are people ranking no domain Dagon?
That's what I said earlier.
It's so
doesn't
dumb.
make any sense.
It's so stupid.
It's a fish.
It's a fish. It's a fucking octopus.
Yeah, octopus is a fish.
Yeah, no, that's... Do you know what? Don't... Yeah, my bad.
Damaged Gojo. Like, what does this mean?
Damaged Gojo. Noticed how there isn't like a... Oh no, wait. There is... I lied. I was going to say there isn't a damaged Sukuna, but there's a low output Sukuna. Okay, fair enough.
Fair play. You can tell who their favorite characters are.
A little bit, yeah, maybe. Definitely not Shoko, that's for sure.
Certainly enjoys Choso.
Yeah, and Maki by the looks of it.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, wait. Actually...
What the fuck is...
No, wait. There is someone who can go with Megami. There is someone who can go with Megami. Oh, wait, no, but Kamo did teach Yuji blood manipulation. I was going to say Kamo just ran away, but he did teach Yuji blood, so maybe it's E, yeah.
He's above Kashimo.
Yeah, I agree.
And... Wasn't Momo involved at one point?
No.
Didn't she do... I swear we've seen her.
Yeah, she was part of the discussion group in the Gojo vs Sukuna fight, but she said nothing useful.
I thought she was floating over
the
battlefield at one point.
Do you really think Arame wouldn't have shot her out of the sky if that was the case? But no, she's not, no.
She's dealing with a 777 Jackpot Akari.
Love it. I love it. The fever. I got so much to talk about.
Although, okay, this is I pray to God you have this video out before the next chapter, but like there is a very good chance we do a switch up next chapter, so I would make sure
this is 100% the switch up chapter.
Yeah. If there is going to be one, it's going to be this one. I feel like we say that
Hasn't
every fucking week.
We do say that every week, and we've been
Every
saying it for
single
months.
time. But this time
Every time
we'll be right.
Yeah, this time.
This
no,
time.
to be fair,
This time.
like most of the audio is like fully recorded. The backing scenes have all been done. I've done the animations now, and I've learned how to do that. So it's literally just a case of sort of putting it all together.
The
which
oh wait, we can
isn't
rank
too
Charles
bad.
actually. Yeah, Charles goes in this would go in the Utahime tier. He's not on here though, is he? There's no chance he's on here. No.
Yeah, Charles. Oh my God, Charles is there. Middle row, second across.
Fucking hell. There, maybe above Korora. Korora didn't actually do anything. It was just potential,
good
you know.
point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, manipulation, man. Don't get me started.
I still think Uro needs to come back. She's too cool, I think. And like Gege, I feel like Gege closed off most Culling game characters very well that we saw, but
Except
I don't think it's a mistake that Uro was left very open-ended. With also one of the like more explored stories out of like Ryu was there for the like the Yuta fight, but Uro was there giving actual depth to Yuta and stuff, and also just Heian era and those stories in general. So I feel like she has a good chance of coming back in some form, even in conversation maybe. But yeah,
you can put Nobara in potential.
yes, I can.
I'm allowing you to do that. I think that's okay.
What changed your mind? I want to know.
Just people in chat talking about it, so I can't really stop the public from having their voice.
Yep.
But I can stop you from having your voice.
Yep.
So.
It's valid.
If Gojo came back, where would Geto go for giving him like the option?
If Gojo came back, what are we talking about? Wait, where would Geto? What?
Whoa!
What?
Whoa! What?
No, you're not picking up what I'm putting down.
No. What?
We'll leave it down then.
What are you talking about?
No, that just came out of left field. I was not expecting that to be in the sentence, and it just took me off guard.
Wait, what did I just heard? If Gojo comes back and Geto let him, or what?
Where would Geto go? Because Geto, given the option of going north, going south. Like, he was already talking about it.
I see. It was Nanami talking about it.
I swear it was Geto.
No, it's Nanami's thing. The north-south thing is Nanami.
Oh no, it wasn't enemy.
No, but I thought you were saying.
I was so lost then. I was
Yeah,
so unbelievably lost. I
Ignore
thought Geto
me,
was coming
ignore me.
back. I was like, hold on a minute.
We're a bit.
I don't think
we're a bit special, lads. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's waffling for too long.
Nanami gave the blade as well, and that blade knocked out Sukuna.
Nanami didn't. Nanami. Okay. What do you mean knocked out Sukuna? What are you
He
talking
was
about?
out cold, right? He's out cold. He was out cold.
What are you talking about? I would rank Nanami if my theory was correct and Yuji picked up that blade, which I desperately wanted to happen, and it didn't.
Yeah.
I think that would have been such a cool way to buff Yuji's cleave. So cleave through the curse tool that he gained through Nanami's suffering, which he said he took on as... I made a video. I'm not going to talk about it. Go watch the video. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to... Don't let me go down the rabbit hole. Just go watch the video, alright? Go watch the video.
Knew he had more impact than Kashimo because at least he looked cool. That's such a cold statement. I love it. Knew he's literally on there as well.
Next to minor visions.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
What does that mean?
Left.
I don't know.
I think it's just the smaller versions.
Yeah, it's from everything on the right. It's like a not so big version of the character.
Like a time period focused character.
I see.
Good.
Well, that happened.
Yeah, I think that's it.
We've been going for 4 hours. Holy shit.
It never feels like it. It never ever feels like it.
In that case,
Yeah, flew by.
I think we wrap up with one more. I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys. I'm trying to think. Jid, have you seen Demon Slayer?
I have not.
Shit. Let's do some reactions. I was gonna say, there's like 1 or 2 very short videos that I'd like to pull up, and then I think we wrap it up in the next like 10 minutes or so. But I'd be happy to do that. I wonder if you can. We'll do a little test to see if you can hear my. Wait.
Us on stream will be able to hear it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like on Discord. Sorry.
You will or you won't?
We will.
Positive.
Maybe. 100% positive. We'll get your desktop audio. As long as your input is. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah.
No,
Actually,
this is spoiler free, so it's fine.
Right, while we're setting all of this up, I will be back now. I just need to hit it real quick.
I know most of what happens in this season, so don't worry about spoilers.
There shouldn't be spoilers.
Cool.
But, we're going to do another one of these Cypher reactions.
The One Piece one was sick.
There's another One Piece one that we'll do after this, and then I think we will wrap it up. But yeah, don't worry, guys. We're not done just yet. We're still cooking. These are sick, by the way. I'll leave his link in the description when I'm done with the video. But honestly, I've discovered this channel recently. Sick. There are so many, like, what's his name? Rustage, I think. Crazy stuff, like, on pretty much any anime I can think of. So definitely go check him out. It's really, really awesome. And all the other people who work on it as well. It's very cool. I didn't make another AMV, no. This is someone else's work. It's one of them rap ciphers that we've been reacting to recently.
I think he's saying the channel you're on made another MVP.
Oh, I see. You listen to Rustage as a child? He's very cool, man. I gotta respect what he does. It's a really sick concept for a channel. Drinking Red Bull at 11 PM is crazy. I probably shouldn't be anymore, actually. That's a good shout. My sleep schedule is a bit fucked anyway. I actually need... Guys, help me out here. Tomorrow's video. What should it be? Any ideas?
Retirement video.
Shut up, Jid.
Hello, sorry about that.
You're good. Right.
Ready to go.
Check this out.
Yeah. Let me just...
Should be too loud. Kusakabe Glaze video is on Wednesday, Kusakabe. It's on Wednesday. It's on Wednesday. I was thinking a video like, what if, I don't know what I would call it to make the title smooth, but like a, what if you gave the 6 eyes to like every technique? Something like that. I have some theories, but like I've dropped 2 theories in a row now, and I kind of want to like spread them out a bit, especially because we're on a break.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking a video like that, you to hate video. I might, honestly, if I made a you to hate video, I'd be in trouble because I would get called out so hard for clickbaiting and just like farming for views, because realistically it would probably bang, considering, oh my god, Allons-Y just dropped a you to hate video and everyone loves to hate Yuta at the moment.
I think you could make a video on how his plan failed.
Yep.
And I think it'd be a compelling watch.
Yeah, because I'd be sitting there, I'd sound like I had a gun to my head.
That, you know?
And you'd be like, yeah, and then he, because the Jaff is standing over me with a fucking machete.
Yeah, you just shit, man. Yeah, he's rubbish. He's a bad character.
Alright, anyway, let's lock in for this, the Hashira rap cypher.
Oh, is it the same as the One Piece?
Yep, same guy. There's a One Piece one we'll check out after, and then we'll wrap up, I think.
Sweet.
But I thought we'd change it up a little bit.
New degrees are turning off the gas. Through the trees I turn a mob to ash. Fruit machine I'm dropping squads like cash. Bring a red sun like I'm from Japan. I go off the rails, I'm causing tracks. I be on your tails, I best watch your back. Like a coffin nail to go knock 'em flat. I'm conducting trains like I'm top 'em hats. Shut it down to tube strike. We got eclipse like songs the moonlight. We write the script like rolling
Tube strike, bro, that's crazy.
Look at my gold stars are too nice. Way that I'm mold bars of pure light.
Yeah.
I got a whole bus. See the pole dance like my
crazy
big
flow
with
there.
a gap in my chest and I act like the best as I am, bitch. I bring lights to the shadow, the death, understand at the end like an asterisk. They gonna say that my track in a minute like it's after effects. I do
I like the animation.
86 with my magical breath when they bow to the left doing cannon tricks.
Yeah, I think compared to like the One Piece one, it's not as hands-on. It feels more like a lyric video.
Yeah.
And like I think we set the bar very high. From what I saw of his stuff, I think that was like
that was the peak sort of.
So I don't want to hate on it because it's like it's very good, but that was
unbelievable.
It was really
this
good.
Is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the I love the train. Fucking,
yeah.
I ain't even gonna pretend to be a professional at this rap shit, so I don't even know what to call it. But like, yeah, the wordplay with the trains was sick. Rustage also he's so good. I'm pretty sure he's always the first verse on. Then this is whose channel this is. It's just he's sick. Sounds great. Also love Rengoku because who doesn't?
Yeah.
GG's, any haven't watched Demon Slayer?
I've not watched the season now.
This season or Demon Slayer?
I've watched Demon Slayer. We've spoken about Demon Slayer.
We haven't seen the season either.
Oh,
yeah, we're just talking about Demon Slayer. Just Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah. Of course, I watched Demon Slayer. We spoke about Demon Slayer before.
I was gonna say, weren't you there for the Rengoku versus Akaza reaction? Like, yeah. Okay. Anyway, Muichiro, let's do it.
Get into it. He moving that fishbowl on display. I think he clueless. My head in
instantly like this one more.
It's very different to the last.
He missed cause he don't aim. You looking tight cause I feel.
It does feel more lyric video though.
Cause my machismo incongruent. Pussy just know if you try me, then I'm still gonna fucking do it.
Fits the character as well. I feel.
Cold sweats never leave. Pray on crash. So what I'm reaping now. No, I always got death in me. Chop expensive about it.
It feels very chill. It's like Muichiro's vibe.
It fits. I always do this shit while I'm half asleep. I'm on 85 speeding home. Mike J. Fox, you would have to go back with me. Gotta let these people know I'm not playing.
Oh, okay.
Big fan.
Yeah.
I much preferred that one to the first one, and I think as well I preferred the animation a lot more because it was brighter and you could actually see what was going on.
Yeah, fair. I really like his Muichiro is like it's very chill. Like even in a crisis, he's like it sounded very. I don't want to say
confidence.
Yeah, it's good. Also, I love the fact that this is just a fun Demon Slayer thing. It's like the Hashira are sick, but they're all like over 18. I'm pretty sure. Muichiro is he's 14, bro. Do you know that shit? He's 14.
Child prodigy.
Bro,
yeah.
What? He's crazy.
Got a menial mile of Demon Slayer.
But yeah, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. We'll continue.
Big fan.
I'm looking for a man. What I'm told to me when I push it, no one can. Hit him, they get slammed down, and I got mad pounds, and I stand proud to go fly. Urban demons with a flip and I pull it back. Hoping that it's difficult with skill on the track.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Showers catching down, setting up a dude, a clown to get clapped. Watching for the forms, often want more. Chasing awards, I give him psych. Winning this war, feel no remorse. Look at the lore, we're not alike. You hurt my friends, I'm all for content, control force against to keep you warned. Yeah, I'm sweet as a cake store, I got the cake store.
Something about female rappers on Rustage's tracks, just like they're so good.
They pile up and stack on me, catching plays, making me shake. I got ravaging, but I'm managing all of the
Flow's the best as well.
Yeah.
Away. I will not let myself break, so I'll be great. Stood here today, through all the kindness, through all of the pain.
The lyrics were like, I feel like it, because like Mitsuri, yeah, Mitsuri is like quite. I think towards the second half it was alright because I know like in season 3 she gets like sort of a there's a point where she crosses where she becomes more angered and aggressive, but like it's kind of I feel like it needed more of the normal Mitsuri, you know, very shy and sort of like over the top and not emotional, like vocal.
Sort of shows her emotions, wears her heart on her sleeve, so
exactly.
Yeah.
And then sort of like transition into the I think it was good. The flow is very good.
I think it was great. Yeah. I don't think the animation is nearly as good as the previous videos we've watched, unfortunately. But I don't want to use that as sort of like a negative because it's still very good.
I think it's very good. It's just it's different. Oh my god!
Comparing it to the best.
Yeah, you are. Oh, I also just want to say I think it's Schwabadi is how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. He's sick. I've been watching his channel recently. He does a lot of these tracks, a lot of the verses on here, and he's really cool. Some great stuff.
I'm a break, give him pain like pastry. In a way, y'all take me. Two-tone drip in the blade, what crazy. Black, blue, steel on sheet, turn the scene to the sea, but I ain't with Navy. Waterfall, I get him drawn a quarter, so I separate bodies like the Panama Canal. Torches more, but get him waterboarded till the sun comes up, while your stamina's run out. You're in deep with a deep blue, so far gone that a mariner could drown. Wet up a chest, make a demon's t-shirt, see-through bed that the cameras come out. Murder in the first degree, like I'm working on my bachelor's. A Rokadaki's top student, even that MC isn't gonna pass me up. Beating me? Seriously, you're joking, mate, you got me cracking up. If you overstay upon the ocean waves, I bring the cracking up. Plugged in with a triple deck, a snake in the
yeah, I think that was
custom blade that is made to
my
spec
favourite one.
I
can't lie.
Yeah,
so far.
Understands the character the most.
Yeah, knows the character. The animation was good. The verse was sick, and the wordplay was good.
I
love
the what was it? Wet up a demon's chest, and it was like make his t-shirt see-through or some shit. Because like when you spill water on a white shirt, and it just goes, you could see right through it. I don't know why that sort of made me chuckle a bit.
It was so many lines where you're like, and it's very water themed.
Yeah,
you get it,
Yeah, the Kraken.
Yeah,
that was called my goat Obanai. I call them all my goat. I need to stop. Anyway.
Threats. Bad mouth, she's sitting upon it regardless. Riding without no harness. Baby in pink and braless. Dove and goes to the cobra and knows how to charm it. These bitches have been synthetic, got a hidden incentive. Get the skin, try to kill credit, see beneath that he was been embedded. Rack round, smack bound, that sound.
I'm not sure you lads are gonna understand,
like a gym head,
but this is good.
Like a like a fucker, I'll just charge as it go like sim credit. Better bring medic, get popped in your top fucking ring. Big better side flip the neck. He's pissed
yeah,
the
that's
bed.
it.
Brick left line in the wet patch.
This is very Obanai.
I advise get your head back, now you want your head back. Ride this tech with his breast stack. Now you're all out of time like jet lag. Are you deaf lad? If you enter this pit with me, it's a death trap.
Yeah, I like that. And once again, understands the character. Understands what it's about. Getting in the pit with me like a snake pit.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I love the
like
now you want to, now you want to get back. No, now you want your head back. It's like
right.
But the beginning is so. As you can see in chat, I believe he is often referred to as the simp Hashira because he kind of got a thing with Mitsuri going, and he is like, I don't say down bad, but like he's So that first bit was like sort of like talking about that a bit, and then it's just the snake wordplay and stuff is pretty sick. I like it a lot. Yeah,
I like how the flow to go up and down as well, sort of like your sword and
it's
what
really
have
sick.
you. Yeah.
If we got left. Sanami,
Stone,
Gyome, Tengen.
Yeah,
I'm excited for Tengen.
Shinobu. Yeah, Tengen. I love Tengen, man. I love Tengen so much.
Move at the wind if I catch him, I clip him. Mission, my final deliverance. Light as a feather, I move on a hit.
It's different.
Blinking, you miss it. Potential is limitless. Cut through a syndicate, skill with a green beam. Moving tired, I can't ever be seen. Wet up a demon, he feeling the sea breeze. You ain't making the A, B, or C team. Little bro, demon when he hit him with a chop. You hear pop, pop, or you see a nigga drop. I seen a lot, so I ain't never gonna stop till the bloodshed of the undead get a clock. I can tend to be impulsive and push it, the culprit, and run upon a nigga with a full clip and pull it. In my penetrator box, no protection. Yes, test him. I'm a savage with a weapon.
What is he talking about? Why do I love it?
God bless you. He's preaching. I leave him holy on the slab, but this is not at all. You know this has to be his anyway to save her. All of his body's death's faded. I guarantee that all of my opposites are overrated. They're scarring from my face, from my waist, and they're never fading away until all my enemies die. My blade is sated.
Least favorite one by far.
I was going to say.
I love the verse, but like, what's he talking about?
It's nothing to do with the character.
There were a few things.
Nothing like but the flow is nothing like the character either.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the wind Ashira massively aggressive. It should be quick. Quick fire bars.
I agree, but I thought that I love the. I think it's.
There's not enough of anger either. There's nowhere near enough of anger in it.
He's the least favorite. The least favorite Hashira. What do you mean?
Wait.
The objectively least favorite.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Is he your least favorite Hashira?
Yeah, I assume that's what he means.
I mean,
or is it just like
fair.
This is the least loved?
Maybe I don't know enough about the Demon Slayer fandom to be fair. I'm not that involved, so I'll take your word for it. I think he's pretty cold, personally.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
That's also because I watched the first 3 seasons in dub, and he's voiced by Gojo, so I couldn't help but love him. Anyway, yeah, let's go.
Float like a butterfly and sting inside your right eye. 6 times I'm dipping and the beginning it's in and toxic whenever.
That voice sounds like Shinobu. I don't know if it's deliberate or not.
coming from out of the tube. What do you know? Say you don't wanna get close, so no, my flow be like them other bitches that say they with it.
Mitsuru should have been much more like this.
Yeah, I think for the first bit.
And all the while I keep my eyes off you. That's a minute. Yo, hey, tell me what you wanna say. Doing this shit every day. Wasting away on this was mysterious. Wisteria in hysteria. Yes, it really was. Didn't do it enough. Cut 'em up as a
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
This is my favorite.
I get it now.
Hurting alone.
Oh.
That is my favorite so far.
Okay, I love how it sped up towards the beginning. And I
it
think there
slows down with the timer.
were some references to time and timers in there that
Yeah. It's the poison, isn't it?
I've like, there is a certain, I don't want to spoil for anyone, but if anyone in chat knows what I'm talking about, because I've read a decent amount of Infinity Castle, that was really good, considering I know some stuff that she does later on, and that actually went really well with. But yeah, you can figure it out in general, just in terms of poisons and stuff anyway. That was sick. She gives me Mei vibes. What?
Ooh.
How about
Let's brush over that one. I don't know. Guillaume though, the beast.
Ready to go.
Hurting alone after he cheated his death. The giant soldier of stone, but he can't be on the fence. He had to work till he's grown, putting his team through the test. And tell the myth of Sisyphus is just how we get in reps. Goddamn. Blind man, but the world's transparent. Been in war since he was orphaned. Them I learned fam perished when they died. Heard the whales melt the cries as they flail. So I turned it to a weapon when it's time to impale. To remind of the tale of a kind that they slayed. I could die any night, so I can't be afraid. As I spark on my mark and my heart starts to break. I know me and moves on, share a fade as a fader.
That
Big
is
fan.
probably the most accurate to the character they've been yet.
Yeah.
Like,
I think everything about it, the animation, the accent and way that it was spoken, the mannerisms,
Yeah.
I think that was probably the most accurate aside from Shinobi.
yeah, I think so for sure.
Shinobi's still my favorite out of the group so far,
Yeah,
but that's sort of up there.
Guillaume is like the weirdest character. He can see transparent world, but he's blind. So, well, I mean, like it's an anime.
Yeah,
It's the same as people in real life, though. When people don't
Yeah.
have sight, their other senses are
fighting
heightened.
demons. It's not real.
Sure about that.
No, I'm not actually.
It's real in my eyes. Don't spoil the canon.
Although, speaking of goats, Tengen is the best.
Yeah, this
I
is
would
the one
agree.
I'm most excited
Tengen is
My
the
heart starts to break. I know me and moves
There's a reason
on,
he's
share a
left at the
fade
end.
as a fader.
I read souls with these, two cussed and his soul is free. My faction soul elite, can't lose, I got hoes to feed. I ain't sparing them, I thought he gon' go with me. He want me to come be one of them, but I got loyalty. Ain't hard to visualize, I pull up with 3 different wives. I do this for all my brothers who ain't get the shine. Blood run cold when I like theirs and they can't get the mine. When I cut his head off, it's a candid, bitch, it's picture time. My chain keep my blaze intact. I come, they gon' fade to black. My hoes rotate gracefully.
I can't decide if I like the voice for him or not.
Demons move around me swift, but I ain't scared, we train for that. He died, bring all
I
his
don't
peace,
think it
but I
matters,
can't cry, we
honestly.
pray for that.
Like, the words themselves
The
carry
lyrics,
that.
the lyrics were there, bro. The lyrics were there.
The lyrics carry that.
Mm.
Bro, I got hosed to feed. It's so funny, man.
Yeah, that's great. And it pull up with 3 wives, like,
Yeah, that's funny.
yeah, it fits the character.
Okay, we are gonna wrap it up in a sec, but we have one more thing to show, and I've seen it, and I'm fairly certain it has no spoilers, but Jid, if you're not caught up on One Piece, I don't know how much
I'll
of
be
this
good.
you,
I'll be good.
I'm pretty sure it's like Marineford only really kind of stuff. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's do this. See what Jaff and Jid think, and then we'll call it a day, I think. But I've seen this. It's sick. I also want to point out my favorite verse. I'm going to say it at the beginning is Shanks's.
Of course.
Combined. You'll see why I say combined in a sec. But I want to know what you think, because I think you'll either love it or hate it. I'm now really blue. Okay, we're back.
Why are you blue?
Make them lose their tiny tempers up, it's an earthquake. Watch how I define an error, this is what my work made. They ain't no one else who's better, know my name's in first place.
It is
Rising like a
maybe the
phoenix
best
on
one I've
ashes
seen.
like my first mate. Got my dogs,
The animation is
you
great.
don't bother me. You can't tire me, your land is now my property. All ferocity, no apologies. They will all remember this, my story's no mythology.
Right,
That was
literally straight
so
up. That verse trumped that entire last video.
Like,
Tiny temper mentioned.
it's the best Rustage verse I've seen, and I love all his stuff. So it's the animation with the like the barking noises as he like throws his fist up.
Yeah.
Marco
Pusha T.
Phoenix from the Ashes, like is my first mate. Just everything.
Just a thumbs
Like
up.
my
on that.
story's now mythology, bro.
That was great. That was great.
Incredible.
Links to the real
like,
Whitebeard.
props.
Come on now.
Props there,
And
and also
if Shanks is better
animation's
than
sick.
that, I'm like,
I think
How good
Shanks
that
is
be?
like that one verse is as good as the Shanks verse, but you'll either love it or hate it. That's why I'm really curious here. It's like I don't know which way it will go, but
Be an orphan, no endorphins or knowledge. I'm wild. Learned a lot from traveling the world as a child. Now let me tell you about my plan. Been at work for a while. Down the hatch, he get thatched. This finesse was vital. That's why the moment I'm arriving, Yonko status decided. I got the saber, that's my ship. You better dip when I'm sliding. Cause when Pops died, I saw Marco look in denial. Cause when Pops died, I emptied the clip with a smile.
yeah, I like that one.
it's
I like that one a lot.
I feel
I'm
like
gonna like it so much more because it's One Piece.
Yeah, I know you will. I know
I'm
you will.
trying not to be biased, but I've got so much more of a strong connection to like all of these characters. I'm infinitely gonna enjoy it more.
I mean, me too. Like I love Demon Slayer,
Yeah.
but like let's be real here.
You can't compare Whitebeard and Blackbeard to anybody in Demon Slayer.
Yeah, other than Inosuke because he closed One Piece. But yeah, no, I agree for the most part. Yeah, for sure.
I don't get the Inosuke love.
I love
I don't get
Inosuke, man. He's the goat. Brother.
Apparently those AOT ones.
I've seen a Levi one, and it's sick. But I'm not showing it
I need
because
to
Jaff
look
is here.
Yeah.
And if there's anything you don't want spoiled for you, it's Levi.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's
Don't want
continue.
anything spoiled.
Yeah.
Right. So can't. I'm just gonna let it play,
I
whatever.
saw Marco look in denial. Cause when Pops died, I emptied the clip with a smile. Oh, you ain't messing with the red hair. I'll be rolling with a king, you won't get spared.
You know I can stop a war just by turning up. Dawn Island turning up. Party down the parties back in, come back and serve me up. No matter about the bath, you got me hotties and that burly fox. Study bunch, it's the world be us. You ain't seen the worst, cuz.
That was not good in my eyes.
Oh
I'm sorry
no!
to disappoint everyone.
I was so
did
right.
Not like that.
I was so right. I knew you
whatsoever.
were either gonna love it or straight up be like, nah.
The
Okay.
middle bit was okay. The R&B.
However,
singing,
the thing about this video is there's only 4 people on the track, and
there's gonna
each
be more.
character gets 2 verses. The second Shanks verse might change your mind.
Well, it's going to need to be something spectacular to basically make up for that shambles.
I really liked it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was sick. But also, I'll explain more after. But yeah, we'll see.
Study bunch, it's the world be us. You ain't seen the worst, cuz.
This is sick.
The killer on the beast with the feet. Anybody wanna run upon her? I lead the matriarchy, and one night I begun to wonder would it be a regime with freedom and peace we love one another? So I'm talking the rudders. Headed straight to the king we fight. Mess with me, you will see the light. And I mean when I said you're dead. When I raise my right for me, the assess big mama. I don't need your advice. My sweet tooth needs to be sufficed. If not, I'm causing chaos and causing mayhem until they get it all right.
It's just like
Solid.
really solid flow there.
Just really solid all round. Makes sense. Linked to the character. Animation was sick. Solid.
I believe she is the same person who did the Boa Hancock verse, which we said was our favorite from the Seven Warlords video.
I thought it sounded similar.
Yeah, her stuff is really good in these, for sure. But yeah, I thought that was just all round, like, no complaints. It was sick.
No, solid.
Right, let's do that. That did not work. What the hell? There we go.
The animal kingdom, a bad dragon. No, my presence isn't meant, so they stood up like man's lagging down the cannibals and cannon. You cannot withstand down the swing of ban hammer, transforming land to the Grand Canyon. X-Men out like the scar on a beast. Put the next one down, man, it's hardly a feat. Move with the crowd, join ours, you deceased. Ooh, no, you want it harder than me. Doomsday.
Again,
Yeah.
just like really good.
Solid, really solid.
Just like, yeah. It's
Yeah.
sick.
Great.
It's funny.
Nothing
Nothing to
say,
hate
like,
on, man. There's nothing to hate on.
I've got no comments. It was great. It linked to the character and it flowed well. It sort like the voice sort of like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't Kaido, but you could draw the similarities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When's the next stream? Wait. Tengen, the best one with the voice is too high pitched. When's the next stream so I can tell you how wrong you... What am I wrong about? What have I said?
We've been reacting. How can
Wait,
we be
what?
wrong?
What have I done?
Just in future, when you next say something, you can let you know.
just to let me know that I'm wrong.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, yeah, sure. Anyway, let's go.
Join ours, you deceased. Ooh, no, you want it harder than me. Doomsday, keep it unlocked like this shit is new game. You pray, second to Roger, you lot are too late. New age,
I love that flashback
nothing
arc.
top of the food chain. My kingdom stay united like the motherfucking UK. Took it up to the next day. Women on me, that's a med bay. Not gonna terror the best grade. I'm wiping them out like it's endgame. Wipe it. All my crew are children, there's no dead weights. Even when I die, I'm standing strong like I was Ben K.
Yeah,
Again,
Whitebeard's got the
just
strongest
like-
shit so far,
Yeah,
man.
it's
Like,
so good.
The first verse
Makes sense.
slapped, and then the second verse was great. So
Jid, what are you thinking, mate? You sounded...
I like it. I missed 2 of the verses because my friend called me, but
Oh
I
my
missed-
days.
I missed Kaido and whoever was before Kaido.
Big Mom. They were just very solid.
Yeah.
Very good, yeah.
Um,
Apparently I'm wrong
I
about my
think-
Heian era Yuta glazing video. Well, no shit, because everything that happened in this video was hypothetical. None of it happened. Sorry, I don't mean to be hating. It's fine if you just I'm just messing
well,
around.
hypothetical
It's all good.
didn't
I'm
happen.
messing around.
So
But no, do let me know what you thought was up with it though. I'm very curious, especially with that video because it didn't do too well. So I didn't get too much of a reaction from people. But yeah, let me know. Anyway, let's go.
Over, bitch, I'm stepping out of the current. I was taught how to rock, now I'm cracking the surface. So what's a god to a king, a machine or a surgeon? I am not a
Nice.
human being or a regular person. They say my generation worse, but when I'm done, it'll worsen. I don't think he understands. I got 2 different fruits and my crew got the best batch. Ace was a joker, snuffed his flame like a dead match. Long lives the Beck, that's a step that I can't pass.
Again, I think it's just really damn good. But
yeah,
one
There
of
was a lot of hidden shit in that verse.
the
Like,
what was it?
that
King
was probably
Machine
the
or
most
Surgeon?
loaded one. Yeah.
That bar and showing them because like where I'm currently at in One Piece, those 3 are like one of the best things I've seen.
The big contenders.
Like those 3 together when they're doing their one of my favorite scenes in all of One Piece is that like
The
I
ship
even
breakdown.
tweeted about it. It was like the no, that was sick as well, but the like Luffy does Gear 4, Kid does his like mech thing, and then Law is just he ain't got no fancy transformations, none like massively complicated name things. He just wobbles his hand around, says room, and then shit starts floating, and I'm like, holy shit, I love these guys, bro. They are so cold. And then that, you know what I mean, but that gamma knife, oh
Yeah.
oh, I was like, I did not expect that, but yeah, fair play.
Huge
And
link-ups.
strangely, I did not expect Zoro to be as impressive or terrifying as he was.
I told you,
like,
man, the skill.
he's got
Very
a
scary.
fight later on. That is,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm invested. I'm enjoying this a lot. Anyway, we'll continue. Oh, this is the Shanks verse that I love. So I want to see if your reaction changes.
Snuffed his flame like a dead match.
strapped
Long
in.
lives the Beck, that's a step that I can't pass.
Cute last touching on my cut, last tussle with the buff couple huffing up your whole smash. Suck that 100,000 fans, I ain't even really done jack. New clothes, brand new groove for the emperor. Keep it 100 on the lead, cheap runner. Got a mean grid stunner, we can beef if you wanna. Keep the gummo Luffy, I'm not needing rubbers. Haki bring it to her knees, that's Supreme King color. Yeah.
Nah.
Nah, man,
so
it just doesn't
cold,
hit.
bro.
It just doesn't hit for me.
Not
I just
even though
hate
we
the-
can
I hate
beef if
the
you wanna.
R&B. I just hate the
What?
R&B part so much. It just clouds everything else.
Bro, new clothes, brand new groove for the Emperor. That reference has no right being anywhere near One Piece, but it's still sick.
The bars are cool, and yeah, they do sort of fit Shanks, but
I love how like everyone else is like, yeah, my insane strength and my genius plan, and like, don't piss me off, and I'm the strongest. And Shanks are just like, keep the gum fruit, Luffy. I don't need rubbers. Haki, bring her to her knees. That's supreme kink color. It's just like, you can be as strong as you want. Do you get bitches? Fuck no. It's like,
The thing I love about Reggie and Shanks is it's not like, oh, we're like super cool, or we have these special abilities. It's like, we will all smoke you no matter what.
Yeah.
All of us at the same time.
Yeah.
it's just perfect crew synergy, and that's the sort of ethos. And
Just
I
listen.
don't know, man. I just feel like I was expecting so much more because it's Shanks.
This
And-
bar,
I
though,
agree.
like, listen.
Yeah. Cool. It's very cool, and the rhymes are cool, and the flow is cool. The R&B portion is so unbelievably out of place. It blows. I'm sorry.
I knew it was gonna be so hit or miss.
Yeah.
The voice
missed.
also just isn't Shanks. It's
Yeah.
Well, that's like, I don't know. That kind of happens for a lot of them. Not much you can do about that,
Yeah.
I guess. I love it, and I will continue to love it. But
Happy
yeah,
for
alright, Jim.
I'm a card-carrying leader. Well, you may not think that's true, but if you think that I am big, then you should see the size of my crew. See my size and they move. See my rise and they knew that I would be the most powerful, and that don't always my new rule. Queendom, are you queens dumb? I can single-handedly clean tons of superhumans without a scratch. Ask German 66, please, hun. Yes, my whole team's won. Maybe that's cause they're fear beliefs, or maybe they just know the kingdom ran better when the queen is cheap.
Solid again.
Again, I don't think it's as good as the first Big Mama verse, but it's like right next to it. I think it's just really solid, really good.
I think it's just a perfect all in all 8 out of 10. Both
Yep.
verses combined.
I agree.
Whole team's won. Maybe that's cause they're fear beliefs, or maybe they just know the kingdom ran better when the queen is cheap.
Tall and handsome, I spawned to find them. Big fish dripping waterfalls, no salmon. And now Gyarados when this magic up turned dragon. No word from Yamato, I feel like up to dragon.
Yamato's sick.
Big threat looming overheads like a guillotine. One shot kill, no L's like a guillotine. Big arms, big build shit, plus the creatine. More than a captain or
Oh,
a
I love
king,
that
I'm a
guillotine bar.
deity.
I'm a deer,
No
bro.
L's like a guillotine, because
Bro.
the L's are silent in the word. That
Yeah.
is sick.
Bro,
I'm
there's
a
the
big
deity
fan.
bar, though.
One shot kill, no L's like a guillotine. Big arms, big
Because he
build
does it
shit,
twice
plus
and
the
you think,
creatine.
oh.
More than a captain or a king, I'm a deity.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one. That's probably my second favorite, opposed to the
Very cool.
first Whitebeard
First
one.
Whitebeard. one was
yeah,
sick,
first
yeah.
Whitebeard one was the best.
But yeah, we've
Yeah,
that's
we've now expended our time.
4.5 hours of peak stream.
It was a great one today.
It was. We say that every bro.
We do say it every time.
Just because
It's the script, man.
I'm good, you know. Yeah, it's in the script.
We
It's in the
gotta
script.
talk about the Hikari video at some point.
Yeah.
And we've got to say it was a great stream and it was the best tier list we've done. They are the three things,
Yep.
and we've got to say
It's a
fuck the
checklist.
viewers at some point.
Oh yeah, for sure. Every time.
So we've hit all our daily rotas. So
Right.
that's us done.
Chat. For those of you still hanging around, which I don't expect yet, 10, not many, but I appreciate everyone who did. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Another long ass stream. And yeah, well, I'll have a video out hopefully tomorrow. Jaff will have a video out soon, so make sure to go subscribe to Jaff. Link in the description. Check out Rusted, who we just reacted to, and yeah, I'll catch you all in a bit hopefully. See you around. Thank you guys.